Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me to get the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is P. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me, and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing, and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me, because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing, because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is, because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation, because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way meaning anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
I got the man mindset, I got the man mindset, got so many girls on deck, cause I got the man mindset, let's go. When it come to dating, ain't nobody better, giving you the insight, being hella honest, teaching you the game, just like that, time to connect with the man mindset. Have fun, gotta come and learn with a real one. Hosted by Steve the Dean Williams. Get everybody talking when you step in the building, showing men how to pull women, go get them like it's really no situation you can't handle. Believe Steve giving you all the answers when it come to dating, talking and texting. Keep the conversation hella interesting, and it don't matter if you're married or single. He's showing you the game, giving you the insight. You gotta be smooth, keep it cool, that's right. So the next date you sure to have a good night. Ain't no hesitating, time to level up. You think you a player? Well, it's time to be a better one. Need to check Steve, that is who you need. Got you pulling ladies so fast you wouldn't believe, that's right. So tell me if you ready, we gon' get it poppin', ain't no doubt about it. You be dating with so many options cause you know you got it. So fly, so fresh, yes, this is the man mindset.
It is game. Well, wait a minute. I don't think you motherfuckers are listening. I said it is game time.
Wait. Is that the new Drake? Boxing. Is that the new Drake? Hold on. Did Drake just put that out or no? Nah, boxing. He just dropped. Oh, we gotta grab it. He just dropped that. Oh, hold on. We're gonna start the show. Wait. We gotta grab that new Drake. Ah, yes, my boy came back. Hold up. All you Kendrick, hold on, people. Hold on. Drake said I'm gonna hit the park. Oh, thank you, boxing. Hold on. We're gonna do the show. We're gonna do the show. We gotta get this Drake. Hold on, man. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna play this new Drake. Oh shit. Thank you, Drake, for not letting these motherfuckers. Everybody on the internet is like Team Kendrick Lamar. Let me go ahead and grab that Drake. Hold on, I'm grabbing that new Drake right now. Hold on. We're gonna hey guys, all my two, hey, we're gonna listen to it together, guys. We're gonna listen to it together before we even start the show.
to get y'all opinion on this joint, man. Let's see what y'all think about this. He just dropped it. But let's say video. All right, we're about to load this bitch up. Okay. All right. So, you said, who the fuck are these people I listen to? Real hip hop. I'm also in the well, yeah, I'm old school, so I understand hip hop. Guys, we're gonna get into the show. I welcome you all. But real quick, before we even chop in this show, God damn it, Drake, you just fuck. Drake just comes out with something, and now I gotta play it. Hold on, we gotta take a moment. Look at this Drake, dog. He just dropped it. We can't sit on this. So let's go ahead and grab this Drake, everybody. Let's see what y'all think about it. Let's go. Here we go.
Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for the
Now, wait a second. Hold on. I do want to say, from the shit that Kendrick put out a club song talking about a bunch of bullshit. I'm liking this right here. I'm liking this. I know myself won't not like this, but let's keep going. Oh shit.
This moment overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination.
Oh, so it is true. So Drake fed, okay. So Drake fed him information. And he tried to use that information and spin it on him, man. Nah, man. Nah, Treek. Nah. Hey, listen what he's saying. I know y'all like K-Dot, but nah, man, I'm keeping it a buck. He breaking shit down. All right, we're gonna keep going. We got a show to do, but let's keep listening to this real quick. And let's see what we got. Let's keep going.
But you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you
Hey, he talking about, oh, you Kendrick fans. Now he blasting on your ass.
use the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with is so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why this the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment, the shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor.
Now Now, hold on. All you motherfuckers that love Kendrick Lamar, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. It's a setup. All you dumb motherfuckers believe the bullshit. He just made not only Kendrick look dumb, he made all you motherfuckers that thought he was molesting kids look like a dumbass because he's saying you dumbasses believe what the fuck you hear on TV. And so you can't get mad. All you motherfuckers put out all these videos talking about he's molesting Jeff Ice-T, all that shit. Y'all say the fuck you want. He just made all you motherfuckers look like a bunch of dumbasses. Get it. Oh, wait, let me press play. Shit. Oh, wait, I got to press play. Here we go.
But niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dawg, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature.
No, woman beater. Hey, can he deny that? Did he deny the woman beater? Huh? Y'all took a lot of y'all motherfuckers took that child shit, but did y'all forgetting about that woman beating shit?
If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. I promise.
So you see that right there. See, that's what bars are about, dog. Bars are about taking shit and flipping it and throwing it back. It's not about waving your hands in the air and all this silly ass West Coast shit that he did on his last one. Again, I tell you, I'll give him the grams, but I can't give him that last bullshit he put out. But we're going to get this show. Here we go.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. This shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but
damn,
it is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would.
Hey, hold on. Did I not talk about this with Dana? See, he tried to cover that shit up with that West Coast bullshit that fucked up. He should have stayed with the gram, but the gram is now he's showing the gram ain't that shit. Here we go.
Like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if he wasn't tripling down on some whole other bullshit. But
yeah,
you know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game, like, you know. But just let me know when we're getting to the facts. Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
Wait. So, gentlemen, again, I'm in the middle of this. I'm just saying that now Kendrick's got to get out of that club bullshit that he gave y'all motherfuckers and all that stupid ass shit he did. And he needs to hit something. Whether it's ghostwriters or not, we don't fucking know. But he did reply back. Let's see if Kendrick's going to drop something tonight to reply back to what he's saying. But, gentlemen, let us get to the show. Wow, thank you, Bogdan, for showing that. We had to play that, man. We had to drop that and play that. But let's get to the show, guys. I appreciate all you guys here. Yeah, so we'll see what everybody does. It blew up, so now everybody's got to do their reviews of it and stuff. So I just say, man, again, I like how he keeps it on the same street. He's not talking about throwing your hands up and in. I know that's a little Drake dish and all other stuff, but he's saying I just put some bad information out there not only for you, but all these motherfuckers who don't like me that want to believe what the internet tells you. So I just led you astray. You probably either knew that, came out with that West Coast thing that fucked everything up. And he's calling his shots. So do you actually think he's losing right now? I don't know. I know you Kendrick guys still think he's losing. Drake fans think he's winning. Y'all decide what you guys feel. It's all good. But let us get into the show, guys. I appreciate all you guys here. Lines are open. We're going to talk about the show now. I'm just glad. Thank you, Boxing. I appreciate it. That just dropped, man. So we had to take a moment to play that. Call it a draw. Yeah, whatever y'all want to call it. It's all good. How y'all feel about it. But let's get into the show, gentlemen. Let us go ahead and play what we have. Get into the show, because for many of you guys out here, okay, let's get into the show. Have you ever felt like there's more to you than meets the eye, gentlemen? Like there is a hidden treasure of potential waiting to be unlocked within you. And for many of you guys out here, you're not alone. And we're going to talk about a journey of self-discovery that you guys really need to start making, okay? So we need to talk about the exploration of you discovering yourself, because many of you guys today are locked in this box of things that go on in your head, and we definitely want to talk about that, guys. If you have a question, please put a Q if you have a question. The lines are open if you want to call in, but let's go ahead and talk about the mindset. And, gentlemen, one thing that we always want you guys to understand is that for a lot of you guys out here, okay, what you're looking at really doesn't matter. Unfortunately, it's how you see it is what matters. And I think most people don't understand that when it comes to the game, when it comes to women, because sometimes what you see is your interpretation of something that you might think of based upon how you present yourself to yourself. And that's what we're going to be talking about today, guys. And if y'all have a question, please put a Q in there so we can chop it up. But most of you guys out here don't understand how it is you begin to see things within what I call your inner world, okay? You can be anything to anyone you choose to be. And I think no one's ever told you that, guys. I'm going to say it again. Within your world, gentlemen, and I don't know everybody ever told you this, because your perception and your interpretation of the world is something that is actually holding you back. But I am telling you right now, you can be anything or anyone to who you choose to be within your own mindset. And you can stop, unfortunately, looking at the world the way you're doing it, because no matter what is happening externally outside to you guys out there, all right, what you have to understand is that the mindset that many of you guys have, okay, the thought process and the things that you think about and how you see the world and how you interpret the world sometimes is not actually the reality that you guys are in, okay? And what most people don't understand, okay, is that everything that you are doing up to this point right now, because I like to talk about to the point you're in right now, up to this point, you have not only created habits, but you've also reinforced those habits with a pattern of behaviors that move you in the world that you're in right now. Remember, guys, I kind of give you this weird analogy, like, okay, so think about the sun. The earth is going around the sun, but the earth is still spinning as it's going around the sun. You are in that earth moving or driving or walking as it's going around the sun and spinning around the sun. And in that motion that you're doing, there's another motion of thought. So there's always thoughts layered in thoughts and layered in thoughts. Let me grab this call. Area code 647. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 647 going once. 647 going twice. 647 last time. And okay, call back, sir. So as I was saying before to you guys out here, the thing that happens to most of you guys out there, unfortunately, for a lot of you guys, y'all, what you see is what you actually believe. And unfortunately, just because you think it is something doesn't mean it actually is. Remember, guys, the way you look at things is totally different by how you interpret things. See, the interpretation that we always have for a lot of ourselves is when we look at women. For a lot of you guys, the false interpretation that you guys have, especially when it comes to women, are one of the things that actually do more harm to you than good. Because the thing about the game that we always try to tell you, it allows you to achieve goals and things like that. Wait, we got a few questions. Question right here: What causes me not to trust even myself when I think I trust myself? Well, the reason why you can't trust yourself is based upon your values. Okay. So the thing is, hold on one second. 647. What's your name and what's your question, sir? What's up? 647 going once. 647 going twice. All right, so we'll go ahead and let you go, and we'll kick this guy out of the room because I think he said he called and he's playing around, so we'll kick him out the room. Have time to play with guys playing around. Anyway, as I was saying to you guys out here, the thing is the problem you're having, young man, is that what causes you to do this are the standards that you don't have. See, we all have values and a set of standards, gentlemen. But just because you have a value and you have a standard doesn't mean that is actually good for you, okay? Because your values and your standards, P, are always based on the things that you believe are important to you. And I'm talking important to you, how you live, how you move, how you work, everything you do and how you operate. But the reason why you don't trust yourself is because of a lack of love and a lack of understanding of yourself that says, okay, anything that I do, I believe that I can achieve it. Now, remember, it's not actually the achieving part, but hold on one second. 505, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
So, bro, I just want to say that I like what you're doing. Thanks, man.
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate the call, sir. Thank you very much. But as I was saying, appreciate that, caller. But as I was saying, young man, what's very important is that I want you to see this, guys. Now, understand this. This is a great question. See, your values and your priorities show you how you should move throughout the day. Your values and your priorities are kind of like a compass that says, this is the direction that I'm going to go, okay? But these things, okay, and this is where the trust doesn't come in at. The reason the trust doesn't come in at is because what you have labeled yourself. See, you said, I don't trust you. That means I don't trust the man in the mirror. So anything you do, I'm not only going to question it, I'm going to think that it's not a good idea because of my past experiences, my past feelings, or my past emotions. And what happens is that the labels that you give to words into how things you see yourself, they start to connect to, and now here's the problem. And this is why I told you to watch Shogun. They connect to emotional experiences. 647, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 647 going once. Okay. All right. The weird motherfucker. I don't know what is weird. There's something weird about that guy. All right. Hold on a second. 504. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up? 504 going once. 504 going twice. 504. All right. So we're going to do this. So anyway, as I was saying, guys, lines are open. We're going to call in. There are people just, they're trying to stop this game from going, but we're going to keep pushing forward. So as I was saying before to you guys out here, your values and everything are the labels that you unfortunately give yourself. Okay. But what you don't understand, the reason why you don't trust yourself is because every experience that you have had originates from either pleasures or pains that have gone on to your life. So if it gave you pleasure, you would call it a fact. If it gave you pain, it would be something that, well, I don't trust, or it doesn't make me feel good. So P, the reason why you don't trust yourself is because you actually taught yourself not to believe in yourself. Question, why aren't men valued in our society like they should? Leaders in the church? No, well, okay, Sharon, here's the thing, Sharon. Okay. Men are very few. Men are very rare, and men are valued by everything. But men don't look for accolades from things outside of themselves. A man doesn't need to be pat on his shoulder. A man doesn't need to be validated. A man doesn't need to be celebrated. A man celebrates and validates his own self. So again, what you won't see the thing about a man, he's saying, you know what, I am, like I would say the greats. If you look at Michael Jordan, you look at Tom Brady or Joe Montana, you look at great Larry Bird. Hell, Larry Bird was a beast. You look at people like that, they don't need to be celebrated. See, we're in a world where a lot of people look for validation from other people by being celebrated. Men don't need celebration. So men are valued, but you can't value something that is a rare commodity. The world is not built on men. And I'll explain why real quick. If you actually think about it, if we look at the world today, if men ruled the way it should, crime would go down, physical abusing women would go down, mistreatment and things like that. All that stuff would go down if the world was full of men. The world is full of chaos because a lot of males are not connecting themselves to manhood. So hopefully I was able to answer your question. Gentlemen, if y'all have a question, let's see here. Go ahead and put a Q in. Let me see if I can make sure I catch up with all the questions and everything like that. If y'all have something, we got y'all covered. But as I was saying before, for many of you guys out here, these are the importance of the measures that you guys take to actually lead yourself is putting you on a bad track right now. Again, we're in the 5th month of the year. And yet, because of the lack of values that you actually need to have for yourselves, the lack of interpretation that you need for yourselves is actually putting you on a sidetrack. Because, gentlemen, even though you're trying to build and get yourself together, the way you see and interpret women, unfortunately, is something that is going to actually do more damage to you guys, because your interpretation of what is in front of your eyes is based off what you see, gentlemen. It is not the woman. The woman is just somebody that actually just walks around and minds her own business. But a lot of you guys out here never stop to consider the incredible power of perception. How you see the world, gentlemen, is always going to shape your experiences and your reality. Now, I can say that you're a winner. I can say that you should love yourself. I can say that, you know what, you're a great man, and I can say all these things to you. But if your reality and your experience doesn't line up to what I'm saying, you're going to think I'm full of shit. You're going to say, Steve, what the fuck are you talking about, man? That's not true, and that's not real, because a lot of you guys, remember, your reality is always going to be different than another man's reality. And this is why we always say to young men, never step. Now, please write this down, because nobody's going to tell you this. So please write this down, because you're actually doing this. And until you stop doing this, you're never going to understand where I'm coming from. We're too busy going into somebody else's reality and too busy going into somebody else's experience to define our reality and our experience. Let me say it again. If you look at the red pill, you look at the manosphere, you're too busy going into a false, fake reality and a false, fake experience. But because there is an emotional pain there, is a connection, because through that emotion, it feels like a reality and it feels like an experience. It's just like how a cult works. Cults and gangs work that way. You know, you feel like, well, if I step into my own reality and I step into my own experience, I'm going to be alone, and I don't want to be alone. I don't want to be alone. I want to be a part of something. No matter what that part is, I want to be a part of that. And by trying to be a part of that, that does more harm to you. Gentlemen, the game shows you how to shape your reality and how to create your experience, nobody else's experience, okay? Gentlemen, I want you to understand how perception is different with other people. All right, take for instance, or let's say, okay, let's say somebody saw, I don't know, a $50 bill. Okay, it's just a $50 bill on the ground, okay? Based off of how you feel about yourself, your interpretation of that $50 will be different. One person may see that $50 and say, you know what? Wow, it's a stroke of luck. You know what? Wow. You know what? This is something I really needed, and I'm going to grab it and snatch it up, right? Another person may see and say, hey, it's just a piece of paper. I'm just going to grab it. So what? All right. It's insignificant to me. Another person would grab it and look around and say, excuse me, did someone lose this? I mean, everybody's interpretation of everything is always going to be different. But being different is okay, gentlemen. I think so many people think that different is a bad thing. Different is always going to be a good thing, okay? It's just your perception of how you see the world is always going to shape how you, not me, not the woman you're going after. It's always going to shape how you view failure, success, love, relationships, and loss, okay? Your perception, gentlemen, is actually going to determine whether you see an obstacle, gentlemen, or you see a roadblock, or you see a small stepping stone. It has nothing to do with what you think it has to do with. See, we're so busy looking at YouTube to give us all the answers by forcing us and force feeding us the answers. But the scariest thing about a lot of people right now is that they never ask themselves to think about the answers themselves, to sit there and figure out the world for themselves. And until you guys start to do that, okay, you have to understand in life and in this world, you can't control everything. You can't. And what you must understand is there are going to be more hardships, setbacks, and problems. And as long as there are more hardships, setbacks, and problems, those are part of things that's going to make you a better man. And people don't understand that. People want everything to be easy, everything to be simple, everything to be solid, and everything to be just a simple layup. Caller, what's your name? What's your question, sir? Okay, so we're back. Anyway, so as I was saying to you guys out there, we got to make sure that what we do as men is that we've got to make sure at the end of the day, as we move, as we think, and as we operate, we've got to change the perception of how we see things, okay? And let's see here. Rookie says, he has a question. Well, Rookie, you're not rookie. What I'm saying to you, sir, that's not even a question, because you're not even getting any pussy. So let me keep going. You're not even getting any pussy. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I missed that. You said, well, no, no. Listen, the thing that you don't understand, Mal, is that you are being persistent and you don't realize it. See, the thing about persistence, it can hurt you or it can elevate you. But a lot of you guys are persistent in not only creating walls and obstacles and roadblocks because of how you feel, you're trying to protect yourself. So a lot of you guys are persistent, but being persistent isn't a good thing when you are not connected, one thought, one mind, one way. You will always see everything as a problem, okay? See, most people, because of persistence mile zero, they don't understand that you create hardships by the interpretation or the setback. Let me give you an example. You see a woman that you're interested in, and before you even walk up to that woman, you have created a million reasons why you're not even good enough. You create that, and you persistently are always stacking the cards against you. You are always digging ditches, and you're always creating things in your mind to stop you from moving where you have to move as a man. Okay? As we always say to you guys, as you take a step forward as a man, you then begin to transform the landscape of how you think and how you interpret things. See, you can't move forward if you don't believe that you are worthy enough to move forward, okay? See, most young men out here, and let me see if I got to catch up and see if there's any questions, guys. I'm catching up. If there's any questions, gentlemen, please put a Q, okay? He says, is life worth it, though, with men being called evil? No, sir, there is nothing wrong. Okay, listen. I know this is going to sound crazy, young man. I'd rather be called an asshole. I'd rather be called evil. I'd rather be called cocky, arrogant, and fucking conceited. That's love. Hey, that's love. But death is sweet and kind and thoughtful and caring and understanding that leads to, can we just be friends? You're like a brother to me and all that bitch ass shit. No, young man. You want to be the villain. I don't understand. You want to be the villain. You want to be the asshole. I showed you through Walt Disney why being the villain and being the asshole is the best thing you can be in this motherfucking game. Because it's not that you're being mean to women. It's just that you have the power to say no to a woman and have the power to walk away from a woman. That's what makes you an asshole. That's what makes you a jerk. Because what you do, you don't put pussy over you. You say to yourself that, you know what? I don't have to deal with your mouth. I don't have to deal with your disrespect. I don't want you to waste my time. Goodbye. I don't give a fuck, and move on to the next town. But not too many individuals. And this goes back to what we were saying before. A lot of men don't have that in them, because I want you to write this down. Because a lot of young males out there don't take ownership of their reactions, and they never embrace their personal responsibilities, and they refuse to be defined by their motherfucking circumstances. They're always looking outside of themselves. They look at how the woman moves or reacts. They look at the woman, how her mindset is, and they look at her circumstances before they even look at theirs, because they're saying, if I don't look at those things, I ain't gonna be able to get any of that pussy. And that's crazy as fuck to me. Oh, let me make sure we get all the questions. I'm still scrolling. I'm sorry, guys. Kay says, what quality should a woman look for in a man? I just want to see. Well, okay. Well, I always it's a very good question. I always say for women that it's not you. Okay, you can want what you want. Okay, Kathy, you can want what you want. That means whatever you feel that you want in a person, you can want those things. But the thing that you're rarely going to get are the qualities that you will get with a man. Now, as I told you, the qualities come not just from a confidence in oneself, but it is also sexual confidence, meaning that I can tap into your sexuality and, draw something out of you. So I'm going to say, these two things, because I got to add sexually as well. See, qualities that you're never going to see, and it's going to be rare. And if you've seen this, It is from an asshole and a jerk. You're never going to get these things from an average guy because an average guy doesn't have sexual standards or even standards. An average guy is standard of, if I can just get her to open her legs, I'm going to take it. But a man has standards and sexual standards. A man is not motivated by a woman. He's motivated by himself. He has not only confidence, but the next door behind that, sexual confidence. He is always accountable for himself. He has character and sexual characters, and he has unique personalities and personas, meaning that what I'm saying is he can be a multitude of things to a woman. He can be, when it's time to be romantic, he can be romantic. When it's time to be smooth, he can be smooth. And this is why I'm saying it's very rare, because most women get what I call a one-trick Charlie. It's just one guy doing one motherfucking thing. I'm saying an asshole and a jerk and a villain. He's that guy that can be smooth. He can be sexual. He can be sensual. He can be romantic. He can be alluring. He can be nasty when he wants to, freaky. He can be a combination of things that tap into. So what I'm saying is that this guy who has character and his sexual persona, he's not afraid to show you different sides of him, because he's not actually trying to sell himself to you. He's just showing you why you should fuck with him. Also, humor, being funny. And when I'm saying funny, is not taking itself seriously. A lot of these young men have been told all their life, Kathy, that, you act immature. You've got to grow up. And I say, if you guys don't ever listen to a woman say that shit, because being not acting like a child, but having fun, a sense of imagination, creativity, and sexual adventureness is what men have that most guys don't have. I'll give you a few more. Passion and sexual passion, meaning not passion as in being passionate sexually, which could be that, but have a passion to say, you know what? I have this strong, uncontrollable desire to love myself, to push myself forward. That affects my attitude, my energy, and my excitement. I ain't say nothing about women. The passion should be with himself, but also with you guys watching Shogun, you should always have integrity. That means that your values will supersede a piece of ass any day. That means your leadership, if it's questioned, if a woman comes along and tries to change those things, you can let those women go. Loyal. Now listen, when I say loyal, the loyalty is to oneself and the loyalty is to the game. That is the thing I'm talking about, loyalty, gentlemen. Also, what I'm saying, having sexual charisma and being charismatic as well, okay? So I'll give you one, and last one, I'll give you a big one. Not only emotional control, but sexual emotional control. That means, excuse my language, Kay, but I'm saying your dick hard as a rock, and you all rubbing up on it, y'all kissing. And she says, you know what, we need to slow down. And no matter how bad you want that pussy, no matter how bad you want to move on, you have to have the thing inside of you to stop, the ability to stay calm, cool, and collected. The ability, if she says stop, gentlemen, you don't keep pushing. Then to be able, even with your dick hard in the motherfucker, guys, to slow it down and not move fast. Sexual emotional control is to be able to control your urges, but also the emotional control is able to control the fears and the anxieties and every reaction that you have for and about a woman that can control or fuck up an outcome. So I'm just giving you a few right there. But what I'm saying is that you're not, see, a man doesn't have to say I'm those things. You're going to recognize those things because you're not used to seeing somebody moving that way. Kay, and a lot of you women out there, you're used to a woman, a guy meets you and he's going to be nice and he tap dances and plays this little jig of, what am I going to do to get you to like me and all this other shit. Versus a man saying, look, this is who I am. This is what I want. What are you going to do? I'm going to give you the opportunity to fuck with me or give you the free will to say, you know what? He's not the right guy for me. And if that's the case, you take care of yourself and I will float off to the next woman who is lucky enough and hope that I run into him. That's what I'm saying. So it's a very good question. And if you have more, I appreciate it. Gentlemen, if you have questions, I got y'all covered. That was a good question. But let me keep going, gentlemen. Let's see here. Do we have any other questions? Let's see here. He's saying this dude is crazy. I mean that in the least offensive way possible. He just says something most. What am I saying? Tell me please explain to me. So wait. So you're saying I'm crazy because I want you to love yourself. I'm crazy because I want you to find the unrecognizable version of yourself. You're right. Hey. Remember, dog, law zero, young man. You're right. I am crazy. I mean, who tells somebody to love themselves, work on themselves, and make the game about them? So remember, a lot of people who don't win in a game cannot understand a winner. See, losers have a loser mentality. And then when somebody tells them something like, think for yourself, love yourself, move for yourself, the interpretation is so motherfucking impactful and deep that the mind cannot process that, damn, somebody's actually telling me how to become a winner, but the mind doesn't want you to win, young man. And you know what the mind says? You know what? This guy is crazy, and you're absolutely right. I am crazy. Who wants to love themselves, work on themselves, and think for themselves? You're actually right, sir. You are actually right. Right, here we go. What does one mind, okay. One mind, one thought, one way teaches you a new way of thinking, and that's for yourself. By creating a mental cult, like I've always told you, that operates for you, that will teach you discipline, that will give you a new perspective in life. It will help you do better with time management. It will give you another level of maturity. It will allow you to lead by example. It will give you not only social skills, but sexual skills. It will allow you to be honest and transparent with a woman and not care about the end result. It will allow you to be bold. It will allow you to be able to do and learn the skill of listening. It will allow you to be authentic. It will allow you to be able to empower yourself. I can go on and on and on. That's how deep the game is when you were one of one, because at that point you're saying that I'm learning who I am. I'm learning my own language. I'm learning more about myself. Instead of looking to the outside world to define me, you will have more clarity. And then with clarity, you will be able to have the ability to teach a woman, not only in bed, but also out of bed. Because one of the things I teach you as a man, we always want to educate and elevate women, sir. But that's a good question. Let me continue. I'm just trying to catch up on the questions right here. No. Okay, Brandon. Okay, listen, Brandon. Think about your foundation. Your foundation is a person that doesn't believe in himself. Your foundation is a person that is passive, who doesn't love himself. Okay, just those three right there. And anything you put on top of that foundation is not going to fucking stick. That's what, hey, Brandon, that's why all that self-help shit that you probably have, listen, I used to say this in the late 90s. I used to say this all the time, especially to the seduction community people in the 90s when I was doing this stuff. I would always tell them, go look at all the fucking books in your house right now on self-improvement, growing, and all that shit that are collecting dust. And I tell you why. Because I've always had clients to do this, and I always explain it. So think about a book, Brandon, that has 10 chapters, okay? So the book says how to work on yourself, and there's 10 chapters. Brandon, let me just like your affirmations, let me tell you what you do. What you'll do is is in your mind, you'll say, fuck, I don't need chapter 1, chapter 2. No, let's say the book of calculus or trigonometry. And every chapter guides you towards trigonometry and calculus in this analogy right here. So you'll grab that book, chapter 1, numbers. Fuck, I don't need numbers. Chapter 2, adding and subtracting. What I need to add, subtract. Okay, I'll read the page on the chapter of multiplying and dividing, but I'll forget about fractions and decimals and skip algebra. And then you know what? I'm going to jump all the way to trigonometry, and you like this. This book sucks. This book sucks because nothing changed. So what I'm saying to you is that the way that you are talking to yourself isn't the problem. It's the fact that you're talking to somebody that doesn't believe in yourself. So remember I say this, Brandon, it's a good question. A lot of guys write on paper, but they don't move what they write. So you can look in the mirror all day and say, I'm going to be good enough today. And today I love you today. And today is going to be important to me because I'm special, right? And you can say that, and you can say that, and you can say that. And then this thick, round ass, big titty ass woman comes around that corner. And all that shit you saying, Brandon, goes right out that window because you're not standing on that shit. See, you just talking, but you're not standing on shit. See, a lot of y'all guys sit there and say to yourselves, you know what? Today I'm going to talk to some women. Today's going to be the day that I am no longer going to have fear. And today's the day I'm going to go after what I want. And then you see a woman, oh shit, look at her ass. Look at her titty. She's so pretty. There's no way. That's what I'm saying, Brandon. It's just like those affirmations that you're saying. Now listen. I'm okay with women doing that because women have those things to kind of help those emotional feelings. But the reason I say no to you men, because you shouldn't be moving off your fucking emotions. That's why if women want to do that shit, ladies, do that shit all day because it helps your emotions. But Brandon, you're doing it because you are emotional, which means there's an imbalance in what you are as a man by reading and saying things to make you fucking feel good. That's the problem, man. Feel good. Today's the day that I'm gonna have the courage to do whatever the fuck you say, and you don't even stick to it, Brandon. So that's what I'm saying. When you're one of one, you are the affirmation, brother. You don't have to tell yourself that you're great. You know you are great. The I am great. See, Brandon, you're moving off an I do. So you're using an emotion. You're trying to do something to balance out an emotion that you shouldn't even fucking have. That's why I say women or you ladies, y'all can do all the affirmations you want. That's fine. But for you guys out there, you should never move with your fucking emotions. And that is doing more harm to you. So as one of one, Brandon, we are the affirmation. I don't have to tell myself to love me. I love myself. I don't have to say I'm great because I'm great to myself. And if somebody else doesn't feel that I'm great, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, so it's a great question, Brandon. But let's continue, guys. If you got questions, go ahead and ask. Let me catch up. I'm trying to catch up on the questions and everything because I appreciate all the questions that you have, Brandon. I'm trying to catch up on the questions. All right, let me keep going. Let us keep going. Let's see here. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in as well. Question, Showtime says, so what does it take? Just telling yourself that you're worth. No, okay. Think about this. In this analogy, this is what you're doing. And I'm going to use it because I always like to use stuff from the 90s because it still stays the same. It doesn't change. So this is what I used to say in the 90s. You're in the middle of the ocean, poking holes in your boat, and then you're grabbing water from the ocean and pouring it in your boat. And then you're asking yourself the question, why is this boat sinking? That's the mindset. See, you can tell yourself whatever you want because that's what you do December 31st is tell yourself a lie. See, a lot of people love to live lies, but they don't stand on shit. And that's why telling yourself that you're okay. What happens when a person tells himself he's worthy, walks up in front of a woman and buckles up and doesn't talk to her? What do you think he's going to say to himself the next time he says, oh, you're worthy, but wait a second. No, we're not that worthy, because remember that woman that we walked up on? If I was worthy, I would have said something. Then you start to question yourself and you start to doubt yourself. So what I'm saying is when you're telling and talking to yourself, thinking that you're worthy, listen, young man, this is how it works. Don't talk about it. Be about it. A worthy man moves different than somebody that's just saying I'm worthy. Because if you're saying I'm worthy, you're just writing it on paper. That's a lie. That's a false lie that you're telling yourself to make yourself kind of feel better. Because how can someone say I'm worthy when you don't love yourself? How can someone write I'm worthy when you don't believe in yourself? How can somebody say I'm worthy when you don't trust yourself? How can somebody say I'm worthy when you don't even do the things that will make you worthy? So it's really bad to say. See, let me explain how your mind is working, young man. Your mind is flucking you over by making you say things that you're not right now, which is really confusing you. Because on one hand, you're saying I'm worthy, but you're not moving like a worthy person. So then at that point, you start to question your own self. You start to question, wait a second, what is worthiness to me when I am afraid, I have fears, I have anxieties, I don't take responsibility, and I believe in rejection. But how does one even say I'm worthy thinking that way? So what I'm saying, young man, absolutely not. Don't talk about it. A worthy man move. Okay. See, when you're worthy, okay, you give a woman an opportunity to lift your hammer. Y'all ready for that one? When you are worthy and you run up on a woman, you're going to give her the opportunity to lift your hammer. Because only a woman that is worthy in your realm and in your world is worthy enough to lift that hammer, because only the worthy can lift that hammer. But one must know what worthiness is to oneself to even forge a hammer, to give the woman the opportunity to pick up the hammer. But when you guys are not worthy, you're over there picking up her fucking Tampax and her maxi pads. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being dead ass serious. A lot of you guys walk around when you're not worthy. You're picking up her Tampaxes and her fucking maxi pads because you're saying I'm not worthy, so I've got to prove that I'm worthy to you, and that's where y'all fucking up. I'm worthy. I got her maxi pad. That means hopefully she'll message me. Hopefully she'll like me. Hopefully she'll date me. Hopefully she'll call me. Hopefully she'll be attracted to me. Man, that's not how men move. Men don't pick up Tampaxes and maxi pads. We have hammers. And we place the hammer to say, this is who I am. Try to lift that motherfucker if you can. Lift it. Because if you can't lift it, you don't get my attention, you don't get my time, you don't get my respect, and you don't get my dick last. But for a lot of you guys out there that's thirsty and all you want to do is fuck, which is okay, you make it all about the pussy. So then you become more of what you make it about. You make it about the pussy, and you use these things, those things that are for the pussy, to show the woman why you're worthy. And a lot of people don't want to hear that shit, but I'm keeping it a buck with you. Area code, I'm sorry, let me grab this. Oh shit, oops. Area code, oops. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Damn it, I'm sorry. I just had to, because I muted that. Area code 919, what's your name, where you're calling from, sir? What's up?
North Carolina, Raleigh.
Okay, sir, what is your name and where you calling from?
My name Malik.
Okay, can you get off your speakerphone, please?
Yeah, yeah.
Because I know it's an iPhone, am I correct?
It's something like that.
Yeah, so iPhones, when you're on their speaker, it can probably grow another neck, so you got to be careful. Those phones are really shitty. But can you get off your speaker so I can hear you better? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Shoot, I was just trying to talk to you because you was talking about the women or whatever. I ain't peeped what you said a while ago, but yeah, I was fucking with this shorty, right? And she got mad because one of my homies was saying something about how he feel about women and shit, right?
So let me ask you a question. Why do you give a fuck?
I don't.
No.
He tried to cut me off.
I'm gonna tell you why you give a fuck. Because you're calling me about a nothing and a nobody. But what is your question? Do you need to talk to the woman? Do you want me to tell you something to say to the woman? What is your question?
Yeah, no, for sure, yeah.
Let me talk face all right, start your question. What is your question and I can help you? What do you want? What can I help you solve?
Cause she don't want to see me. She stay like an hour away. So it's like,
all right, this is what we're gonna do. I'll meet you halfway. You find a place. Do you know a place that's 30 minutes away from you?
Yeah.
All right, you let her know. You call her right now. If you want to be a man, call her right fucking now and tell her, when are you free? Are you free Friday or Saturday? I'm asking you, when are you free?
I'm always free.
Okay, look, how old are you, big dog? How old are you?
I'm 25. Dude.
Okay, so what is 2 + 2?
4.
Okay, I need you to give me the 4. Okay, listen. When are you free?
Not right now.
Okay, God damn it. All right, caller, come on, man. You're not this fucking ignorant. Come on, I'm believing in you. Please, dog. When the fuck? Pick a fucking date. When are you fucking free, man? When? All right, see this, caller, do you see what your problem is? You can't even answer a basic kindergarten question. What? Okay, let me slow it down. Excuse me. What day? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I ain't never free though. I'm saying
what day? I'm asking you to pick one, please. Pick.
It made sense, but
pick a.
I don't know.
Caller, I'm gonna hang this phone. I'm gonna ask you one last time. Are you gonna pick a day? Yes or no?
I'm about to call her.
I don't want you to call her yet, motherfucker. We gotta pick a fucking day first. What day are you free?
That's what I'm saying.
Goodbye. I can't. I can't. I swear. Hey, guys, I don't. Guys, I'll help you. This is common sense. What day are you free? I'm free Wednesday. What time? 9:00 p.m. Okay. Now we've got the basis of our conversation. Gentlemen, if you don't know what the fuck you want to do, this is why women ain't fucking you. Ooh, that's a good one. I might have to make a t-shirt. If you don't know what to do, women ain't fucking you. Box and Lock that in and send that to me. I created it. I just made that off the top of my head. Damn, I like that. If you don't know what to do, these women ain't gonna fuck you. But that's a bar right there. You want to know why? Because you guys have to be specific and honest and transparent with a woman and let the woman know this is who I am. This is what I want. What are we going to do, man? Come on. Let me get this question right here. How do you go about giving a woman an opportunity to expand her mind? Jay. Okay. The thing about the game, especially when it comes to sex, is that you have to be sex. That's the thing Zag and I was talking about on Tuesday. Being sex is a motherfucker. He's Don Juan, romance, nasty, filthy, dirty, kinky, all these things rolled up into one. And the experiences that he can give a woman, he can use with his mouthpiece and his mind to not only touch her, make her come, but also make her fall in love without even giving up the dick. That's the level that I'm talking about. So, sir, that's how you expand her mind, by allowing her the free will to give you the opportunity to come into her mind. See, you guys are trying to get in between her legs. A motherfucker that has game, I want to be a landowner. I'm the only one that tells you that on YouTube. I want to be a landowner because that will give me the opportunity to not only expand her mind, I can elevate her mind, and I can teach her things about herself that most motherfuckers won't do. Okay, sir? Very Good question. Kay asks, so flexibility. Well, the flexibility is air, sand, and water. See, a man doesn't want to change you, Kay, okay? Or make you change who you are. A man is going to present himself to you to make you say that if I don't make the necessary adjustments, because a man is not going to tell you to stop dressing a certain way. A man is not going to tell you this is what you got to do. What's going to happen is you're going to start to realize that, hey, he's not calling me anymore. He's not talking to me anymore. What am I doing wrong here? And then you're going to have that powwow. Because when you actually fuck with a man, you start to become a representation of that man. And how you move is based on the interaction you have with that person. So yes, flexibility is very important one. But let me continue, guys. If you have a question, please go ahead and do it. What is the mental process to believing? Well, good question, Showtime. So if you look at the mental process of believing, it's that what you've got to do is you've got to take that journey to explore yourself, to gain clarity and understanding of yourself. You cannot improve your results the way you're moving right now, because here's the thing. The way you're moving right now, you actually think it's the right way to move. And it's hard to break habits when you don't believe in yourself. And this is why it's critical that you guys explore your values and things like that. You've got to be able to explore who you are and start to fix the things that you don't believe in. As I said before, one of the first things you got to fight is fear and rejection. Until you realize there's no such thing as fear and there's no such thing as rejection, you will never be able to do anything with yourself when it comes to a relationship, because you will always value pussy over yourself. You will always put women over yourself, and you'll never see the greatness that you have as a man. Okay, sir? Let me continue with the questions. Great questions so far. Let's see here. Let me make sure. If you got a question, please put a Q if you have a question, and I'll be happy to answer your question. Let's see. I just want to make sure I'm catching up to questions. Wait, here we go. Why do I judge my progression off of whether or not a woman wants to talk to me? Well, because you want validation. So, see, what happens when you don't believe in yourself, you want somebody to kind of coddle you and shit. And as I told you before, a woman talking to you or not talking to you is none of my fucking business. I don't care. I tell you, this is why I keep telling y'all, this is why y'all got to be the villain. Y'all care too much about a woman's right to not want to talk to you. Gentlemen, the only thing that you can do is present yourself to a woman. That's all you can do. You can't do anything else. Now, of course, you can dirty Mac and lie to her, manipulate her, and deceive her, or you could trick by spending your money trying to get some side pussy off that shit, or you can be a motherfucking man and say, this is who I am. I don't need to take you out. I don't need to lie to you, manipulate you, deceive, or anything like that. What you see is what you get. What are you going to do? That's it. But the thing is that you're too busy worried about what a woman thinks. And again, this is no knock on women. It's just that what she thinks is none of my business. I can't care about things I can't control. I promise you, I can't care about. I can listen. Okay. There is, and I talked about this in the 90s. There's light side, dark side to the game. Because there are guys out there that take the game and they're fucking tons of women and doing a lot of dark side shit because they got that power. They learn the power and they use that power to get whatever they fuck. I can't stop dark and light. But what I'm saying is that you don't understand the power of yourself until you start to tap into yourself to see what you can be for yourself. But what you're doing is you're making it all about the woman. You're saying that, listen, I'm going to go up to you, but I've got this power to change what you think. The only way you can change a woman's mind is by manipulation, lies, or tricking when you first meet her. And a man doesn't do that. Again, I told you I've got a gambling addiction. I'm gonna teach you how to be having a gambling addiction. Where when you see a woman, you push all the coins to the middle of the table and say, "Listen, this is who I am. If you want to fuck with me, fuck with me. If you don't want to fuck with me, it's cool. Hey, look, it's not my loss. It's not you. Hey, you're gonna miss out on the ways I'm gonna make you play with your pussy. You're gonna miss out on the ways I'm gonna have you think about me. You're going to miss out on sex or weed. You're going to miss out on so many things. So it's not my loss. But see, young man, Showtime, it's your loss right now because you have never created sexual situations that you can present a woman to show how sexually authentic you are, to be able to drive a woman's behavior by the sexual influence that you encompass that rolls off of you and taps into that motherfucking pussy right here. So it's work, young man. Let us continue. Catching up. Let me grab this 514. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 514 going once.
Hello?
Yes. What's your name? What's your name, sir?
My name is Mark.
Mark, how can I help you, sir?
Hi, I just want to ask, what does the change in the frame of mind look like from believing in other people to believing in yourself?
It is a dangerous, scary place. Because I want you to think about right now. Right now, you're going with the current and everything's rainbows and sunshine in your false reality. But to look to yourself is going in this dark, scary ass place that you've never been before. That has nothing but trees and forests and shit like that. It's just a scary place because you never tilled it, you never farmed it, you never cultivated it or anything like that. So it's a scary place where you're going to feel alone as fuck, but you're going to have to tap into that source where you're going to have to start finding the you. And that's the journey that you have to take. You have to stop looking to the outside world. The outside world will never help you. It will always be you helping yourself when you love and believe in yourself, sir.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
It does. It actually really does.
All right.
It made some metaphors you've made before make way more sense now.
Okay, good. And if you have any other questions, please call in. I got you covered. Okay, buddy?
All right. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. Great call.
Wait. One
Yes.
more thing.
Yes, sir.
All right. So basically, it's like when you go there, how can you because I've tried going there, I think you're gonna say you have to become a citizen of the game.
You already know the answer, dog. You can't.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. See, that's what I'm saying. You tried to go there. A motherfucker don't try. I don't try to find me. I look to evolve me. I love expanding my mind and coming up with more sexual ways to turn them on, coming up with ways to touch them, coming up with ways to talk to them, coming up with ways to make them smile, and this is all through my culinary school and my drug lab. I mean, God damn, it's so fun, but also learning me and growing me and doing all these things internally and not looking to the outside world to tell me what to do.
Because what's happened to me personally, every time I've done it, it's I looked like I ended up at some point just looking, like going back to looking outside.
Yeah, well, that's how the mind works. You can't do it alone. And I know a lot of people think they can, and that's the problem. They say, well, I'll take a few crumbs of what Steve is saying or what the fellas are saying. I'm gonna try to do it.
I was one of Ty's students.
So I'm just saying that it's a process. Now, understand, I told you, I've been learning the game since I was 9. I'll be 53 in August. And listen, young man, I know nothing. Okay, you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know nothing. And that's the best thing about me because I have so much to learn from myself. And that's the best part. You haven't even tapped into the setting, though. Oh my God. Because it makes you more arrogant, man. It just gives you an edge. And women love that shit, dog. They fucking women will tell you they hate that shit, but they fucking love that shit, dog. Because what it makes me is an asshole, a jerk, and a bad boy. Because I become selfish and cocky and conceited and arrogant, but it's not
the
because
fact that you're looking to learn more. from yourself.
Yes, because
Like,
I get to do whatever I want when I want to do, and I get to take risks, and I'm not
Right.
scared, and I'm not trying to fit into what she wants, and I don't flinch, and I don't seek her approval. I'm unpredictable. I'm my own.
But it's not out of wanting to be unpredictable. It's just like the way
I
it
don't
is.
try. No,
It's
remember,
like,
we don't see. We don't try to be. We are. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, just the way you are.
Yeah,
Exactly.
just the way I am. I'm unpredictable because the beautiful thing about the game is that I get to choose the pace in which I get to choose what I wanted to do. I know that sounds fucked up, but think about that. I get to choose.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So do I want to, what do I want to do? Do I want to make her blush right now? Do I want to make her laugh? Do I want to make her smile? Do I want to make her feel sexy? Do I want to intrigue her? Do I want to draw her in? Do I want to give her a little bit of what the fuck do I want to do? That's what I'm saying.
It's not about So it's not about what you think you should be doing. It's about what you want to do. Like
because I know why. I'm like, I'm like, dog. I mean, what? Okay, like I told you, she would say, you're like, Steve, I had a long day at work, right? So what do I want to do? Do I want to relax her, calm her down? Do I want to relax her later on at night, make her play with herself and get that fucking nut to relax her? I mean, what do I want to do? It's okay. I used to say, again, I'm bringing stuff up to the 90s to show you that there's nothing new under the sun. It is the equivalent to you walking up on an anthill. The ants are looking at you and say, what is this motherfucker going to do? He can grab an insect and put it on the anthill so watch us eat it. He can walk up and kick the anthill, or he can walk along and leave us alone. We have to wait to see what he does because we can't do shit but wait. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the power of the game. But we're not deceiving the woman. See, you don't understand. Women love how we make them feel because it's actually authentic and genuine. It's not, I'm not trying to make you feel because I'm trying to get your pussy. I don't need to make you feel to get your pussy because eventually you're going to give it to me because you're going to want to fuck with me.
But it's not even about that, though.
It's not even about that. That's why I'm telling you. That's why I keep telling you. I'm not trying. I don't need to. Motherfuckers with game, we don't need to fuck. And that's what women recognize the difference between our kind and everybody else. All y'all want to do is get pussy. I want to conquer. I want land, God damn it. I'll get to pussy eventually. She'll fall in love with me. She'll like me. She'll be attracted to me. That's minuscule.
Even the land thing just clicked in my head when I listened into the show. I hadn't listened for like 2 months, and then I listened, and then it finally clicked in my head. I'm starting to piece the puzzle now.
Yeah, piece it together. But I'm just saying that I'm not here to serve the woman. I'm here to show her why she should fuck with me through free will, realizing that, listen, if you fuck with me, you're going to start taking my drug. And once you cross that barrier, now listen, we are arrogant enough to say, don't fuck with me. Listen to what I'm saying, caller. You shouldn't fuck with someone like me. Don't fuck with me. Because if you go cross that barrier and you start fucking with me, there's no return after this shit. Because what I'm going to lace your mind with is going to be so motherfucking deep. That's why I call it quicksand. But we give them the choice. I am not going to manipulate you. I'm not even going to beg you to come around. When you want to come around, you want to fuck with me, you will. If you don't, I don't give a fuck. And guess what that makes me? An asshole. Oh, you're just so cold and you just don't care and all that silly shit.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yep. All right. Thank you very much.
All right, I'll throw you, if you got another question, just call in. Good call, sir. We'll throw you back in. Okay, buddy?
Yeah. Have a great show.
All right. Awesome. Thank you. Great call. That was a fucking awesome call. 502, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 502 going once. 50.
Yes, sir. This is Saul Brown, 822.
What's going on, Saul? How can I help you, buddy?
Yeah, I just had a quick question about the unknown that I wanted to ask you.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard you you mentioned before that you could have a fear of failure and a fear of success at the same time. So
no, you can't
I was wondering
you can't have the fear of failure. I don't fail.
Yeah.
So think about this. I see a woman walking.
Yeah.
Okay, I see a woman walking. And I go over there and introduce myself to her and try to exchange information. And she says, no, I have a boyfriend. She walks away. Is that actually a loss to me?
No, it can't be.
It can't be. So what the fuck do I have to fear? What do I have to fear?
Yeah. So this is why I was wondering. So when it comes to, like, I've heard you just mention before I called in, you were talking about fear of success. Could that be a bad relationship with the unknown that we could have that holds us back?
So let me explain the fear of success. And I get this. Okay, so follow me. So a lot of people cherry pick off the text messages I tell other guys to use. They will take sexual moves that I say and use them. They'll just take some shit, right? And use it with the woman, right? And then when that woman wants to give them some play, gets a little more aggressive and all the other shit, when it works, they're like, oh shit. Like the greatest example will be Halloween. That will be the number one example. Because only a few will do the shit I tell them to do. Because a lot of people don't believe that, wait a second, how is this going to get me women? And how is this going to make me be the fucking guy at the costume party and shit, right? And then when I say
I know personally because I went through that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So all your life, you never had a bunch of beautiful, sexy women come up to you that were interested, taking your number and all this other shit. Motherfuckers have never imagined in their life that, oh my God. And it scares them because they're like, well, I'm the center of attention. And here are all these beautiful women coming up to me and I've never had this before. What do I do? Or what they'll do is they'll take some of my poetry, what they can use, and they'll use my poetry and shit. And the women are like, damn, that's sexy and shit. You know what? Around 11:30, 12 o'clock, why don't you call me and we can go ahead and get it on in. And you call me and we can get this masturbation session there. What do I say? Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, dog. It's cherry picking the game, trying to make it more when you don't have game. I don't mind you doing it, but that's why people always run into me at the, Steve, I did what you said. Now this woman is coming over. What should I do? Steve, I did what you said. And what happens when she wants to kiss me? What do I do next? You see what I'm saying? They do.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, definitely.
Right. Yeah. They do what I teach them and they get the success, but they don't think because they never thought it. Man, ain't nobody gonna do no shit like that. Man, let me try that stupid ass shit. Oh fuck, it works. What the fuck am I gonna do next? Steve, hey Steve, I got a woman at my place. What music should I play? Should I bring the candles out and how do I say? Wait a second. Why would you wait till the last minute to do something when you could have been a student and just rolled into that shit? So I'm just saying the fear of success is very prevalent because a lot of guys are going to say that shit is not going to work. Then they try the shit and it does work. Then they're like, oh, fuck, what do I do next?
Yeah, 100%. The reason why I asked the question is because I feel as if that's affecting me because when you do the bid works. The bid is a standard. Like when you do the bid, it sets a standard from the start, right? And I guess what happened to me is after I did it, I realized like I have a lot of work to do on the back end because when you do the bid, it sets a standard that's you got to match that standard. I don't want to talk about the bid, but you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's why I asked the question. But you answered it well. I just think that there's a lot of work I got to do to get past that, you know what I mean? But appreciate the call, man.
Great call. I'll throw you back in. Thank you, so appreciate the call. Lines are open, gentlemen. Question here. First thing to get a woman is first stop asking what people are, their race and shit. Second off, you gotta learn game. If you don't have any courage, you're never gonna be the guy that can fuck. I'm telling you guys, the way women see you move on the outside is how they're gonna see you in the bedroom. And if you're passive and scary, you're not going to be able to move any motherfucking furniture when you get around a woman. So y'all got to get out of y'all feelings and shit like that. I'm just trying to catch up on the questions. Let me make sure. I'm just scrolling down, make sure I catch up on all the questions. Give me a second. Guys, if y'all have a question, just put a Q, gentlemen, and we will answer any of your questions. Just want to catch up because I've been taking the calls as well. So I don't want y'all to think that I'm ignoring you. So, and ladies, if you have a question, I will answer this. Chris says, how can we or can we overwrite a negative contract? Chris, you don't have the power to overcome anything because you don't believe that you can. All right, look. You can't say that I'm going to overwrite something that you believe in, brother. You believe in the negativity. That's why you're living it. That's your truth. And you can't overcome something you believe in. I'm trying to tell you to stop believing it, but you're going to fight me every tooth and nail. Like, who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? And I'm just saying, there are no negative contracts when you have game because it is actually a belief in yourself, young man. JM says, is there a multitude of things that combat the mind? Yeah, the man. The man combats the mind. The man combats the mind. You remember I told you guys, pick up my, hey, y'all, I always tell y'all guys, get this blue. Hey, guys, y'all get that Chanel. Hey, guys, this shit right here. Hey, I always tell you I got 2 colognes, dog. This is like one of my goals. This is one of mine. But anyway, I'll just use this as an example. But what I'm saying is that to combat the mind, you just got to do what you say you're going to do. Your mind is always going to tell you you can't. But even though your mind tells you you can't, who says you can? Or why can't you do it? Just because your mind says you can't open that door, can't you go over there and grab that motherfucking knob and prove yourself wrong? See, it's just a thing of proving yourself wrong. But one JM has to believe in itself to actually do that. Yah says, would I begin the process of unlearning through coaching and classes or to have a powwow? No, you've been trying to have powwows with yourself and it's not going anywhere. You're trying to, so you're, unfortunately, I hate the word use a T, why I say terrorist, but you're negotiating with the terrorists in your mind and nothing's good and solved. You've got to go straight and destroy your mindset. You can't. You've got to unlearn because most of you guys out here have red pill and manosphere thoughts where, and I always say this on the subconscious level, a lot of you guys hate women. A lot of you guys feel a certain way about women on the subconscious. But I'm not going conscious or subconscious. We're going to the core. We're going one step below that shit. Y'all are thinking consciously, but emotionally subconscious, and we're trying to go past those points. Let's keep going. Let's see here. I think we're getting caught up, guys. Let me make sure. Let me see. ST has a question. Let's see here. The starting point of the dark side that you could be evolving from is start being by accepting and loving who you are at the same time. You can't love what you don't know. You can't love what you don't know. So you don't love yourself because you don't know yourself. Nor have you set a standard for yourself to actually grow. So there's nothing wrong with the dark side. It's just that most of you guys right here, you can't accept what you don't believe in. You don't believe you deserve women. Actually, you don't believe that. Gentlemen, how is it that you see a woman you want to talk to and you don't go over there and talk to her? Because you don't believe you deserve her. And that's why I keep telling y'all, you got to lift her Tampax or fucking maxi pad because you don't feel worthy. So you go over there and try to lift shit versus her showing, can she lift your fucking hammer type shit. You said that's not a good example of fear, but there's no such thing as fear. So what fucking example are we talking about? There's no such thing as fear. So what the fuck are you talking about? Let us continue. Let's keep going. You're asking what exactly works. I do not know what the fuck you're talking about. What works with what? What works with what? Why are some people against men? Why do you give a fuck? People are all, everybody is going to be against something or somebody in this world, no matter what it is. Some people like certain things and some people hate certain things. But why do you give a fuck? Okay? Women are not against men. It's just it's rare that they run into a man. Women are more against males, and that's why they choose the bear, because they don't like effeminate guys running around insecure, bashing women, or trying to get things, touch things, or take things that don't belong to them, that they don't have permission to touch and get, or they're trying to manipulate it. Matter of fact, oh, goddamn, I'm going to do a reaction video tomorrow. Same scenario. Guy not telling his intentions, takes a woman out to dinner, and because she ain't giving up no pussy, he's making her pay for the bill. But I'm going to have that in reaction tomorrow for you guys. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Let me keep going. Let me see. I'm trying to catch up too. All right, we are caught up. Guys, got a question? Go ahead and put a Q if you have a question. And we'll continue spitting this game. So as I was saying to a lot of you young individuals about taking ownership of what you're doing and responsibility, okay? You guys out here don't know the power that you have, okay? But for one to learn himself, you have got to go against the current. I keep telling you. We kind of talked about it today with that lady asking about her son. Women cannot let their boys have a easy road because it gives them a false interpretation of the world. And then when they go outside that door, the world eats them up and they can't cope with the world. So the coping mechanisms will be drinking drugs or joining some type of something to try to cope with things. So you've always got to navigate through the current, go turn around, because of the power that you have within yourself, gentlemen. Okay. And actually, it's funny how you even look at your world. See, you have to choose to see the world not as it is, but what you want it to be. But if that world has something to do with pussy, you're fucked. So I'm going to make sure I'm saying that again. You shouldn't look to women or pussy or make your world about women or pussy, or you will become the thing, and that shit will see all you guys out there, y'all want to be men for pussy. See, gentlemen, let me explain something to you guys. Please get your crayons out. Anything you do, and at the core is pussy, it ain't gonna work. And 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be dirty motherfucking macking. And if you spend money on that thing at the core, let it be women, you're tricking. So if you guys want confidence for pussy, you'll never get it. If you guys want to get muscles for pussy, you ain't gonna get it. If you want wait. Let me hold on. Wait, gentlemen. I'm sorry. I was wrong. You're gonna get it, but it's gonna come at a cost. You'll get it, but it's gonna come at a cost. And that means if you got a fucking soul, you have to sell your fucking soul to that pussy god, because that's all you're worshiping. You're making her pussy god, and you're worshiping it, and you're rolling fruit at the throne, and you're praying to it. You're loving it, and you're caring for it, and you are fucking up because all you're doing is making it about that. And then, which odd is, it seems like you become the thing that you want more than this world, and it's like pussy. Y'all become this shit. I'm saying, listen, I'm glad y'all like women. God, I'm glad you like women. But the game has never been about women. But then if that's the case, why do you make it about women? 505, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yo, what's up, bro? Just wanted to ask how you were doing today.
Wait, sir, what is your name, sir? What is your name?
Levi?
Okay, Levi, how are you? How can I help you, Levi?
Pretty good. Just want to ask how you were doing.
I'm fine. Levi, how old are you, sir?
17.
Okay, Levi, one more year, buddy, okay? We can't talk to young minors, okay? You got to be 18, okay, buddy? One more year, okay, buddy?
My bad.
All right, no, it's all
My
good.
bad.
It's all respect, young man. I appreciate the call. One more year, you call the fuck in, and I got you covered, young man, okay? But right now, you gotta go eat some ice cream, watch some SpongeBob and shit, and go watch Sesame Street or something, motherfucker. All right, but I appreciate you, young man. 1 year, okay?
Yeah.
Come holler at me at 18. Not no Diddy, but holler at me at 18, okay?
Gotcha.
I respect you, man. Hey, listen. Did you graduate yet? What grade you in?
Yeah.
What grade are you in?
College.
Okay, well, hey, congratulations, young man, okay? And when you're 18, holler at me and we got you, okay? But hey, congratulations, okay, buddy?
Gotcha.
All right, respect, man. I'll throw you back in, man. No, we can't talk to y'all little 17-year-old motherfuckers. Y'all, nah, man, y'all be like, yeah, well, Steve taught me this move and shit. Nah, motherfucker. You gotta be 18, dog. You gotta be 18, man. Oh my God, y'all gotta be 18, gentlemen. Y'all, okay, man. I get it, dog. Hey, look, get it. Y'all guys want to talk to them older chicks and shit, yeah, but I can't lace y'all with that game. We have to have you at 18. No kids, no fucking kids. Anyway, y'all got a question? Y'all go ahead and ask. We got y'all. Let me continue. So as I was saying before, let me grab this call. 734, what's your name? What's your question?
Hello.
What's your name, sir? What's up?
What's good? This Clarence, Steve. What's the word, Steve?
I'm good, sir. How can I help you, buddy? What's up?
All right, so I've been talking to girls and stuff like that, and I usually I'll plan a date or something.
Wait, Clarence. Clarence, one thing at a time.
My fault.
Okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. No, I got these are teachable moments.
All right, so I want to know.
Wait, Clarence, I got a question to ask you. What is talking to a girl like to Clarence? You see a girl a young lady that you like. What are you saying to her?
All right, so boom, I usually come up, I introduce myself, feel me? My name Will, and then I boom.
No, stop. No. What is boom? My name is Will, and then what do you say next?
Then I tell her I feel me, she look good, then I'm trying to talk to her.
Okay, wait, stop. Okay, then you, and how old are you, young man?
I'm 18.
Okay, do you see where you fell?
How I feel?
Well, tell me why do you guys, I don't understand, why do you humans, because it's a human thing, why do you surface dwellers tell women shit that does not penetrate them? And let me explain something to you, young man. Do you know how many motherfucking guys tell women look, I won't even say daily, an hourly basis, how pretty, beautiful, sexy, and desirable she is? Do you know how many women hear that shit let's say 1 hour out of the day? Do you know how many times they hear that shit? They hear it so much they're numb to it because it doesn't carry any weight. So when you're telling a woman she's beautiful, sexy, attractive, you've already fucking failed because you're just like everybody else. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So that's strike one. But go ahead. I'm listening.
I've been feel me. I saw you. You caught my eye. Feel me. I'm trying to see if I could get to know more about you and stuff.
Well, wait. Well, but how? Okay, I like that. But how do you want to get to know more about her? See, you're making a light statement, but you've got to finish the statement off. How? I want to get to know you better. How? Why? Where? What? When? I mean, what are we doing? You're making a light statement. So if you don't finish the statement, then you are leaving the open and interpretation to the woman. So how do you want to do this? By doing what? And when do you want to do it?
Feel me? That's what I was going to ask, because usually I say on a date. But
and hold on 1 second. Time the fuck out. If you don't hold on, young man. Let me tell your fucking ass something, because you might be new here, so I'm gonna let you slide. Let me explain something, caller. Hold on. Let me explain something to your fucking ass. I'm not just helping this motherfucking caller. I'm helping everybody in the room to get interpretations, motherfucker. So I'm not gonna let him talk. I'm gonna give him a chance to, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Not you, caller. God damn. All right, caller, go ahead, sir. What was you saying, sir? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I was leading to. Because usually I go on like a date or something. But like, that's what I was gonna ask. Do I have to go on a date, or I could like move it? I don't know.
All right, sir. Why? Okay, move it on a date for what?
Because I want to get to know more about her. See if she like a girl that I can like, feel me, express myself to her. She able to do like, am I worthy of doing that?
All right, sir, you're saying a lot of nothing right now. What is it that you need to know to make that determination? And listen, young man, if you don't know, it's fine. But what I'm saying is this is why everything is messing up, because you're making what we call false statements or written statements on paper. You're not really about that life that you're writing about if you can't answer the question. What does she need to do and be to move to that point, sir?
She's got to be, I don't know.
Okay, no, it's okay. It's okay. But that's what I'm saying. This is where all the confusion is coming from. And I say this with respect. You're just all talk right now. You see, you're saying, I want to get to know you, but you don't even know what it is you want to get to know. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So that means that what you said is a false statement. So, and it's okay, young man. It doesn't make, because a lot of young guys and older guys always make false statements. I want to get to know her. I want to make sure she's on my program. And then we ask, like, what is that? And they're like, well, I don't know. I'm just regurgitating shit. So that's strike one. You don't know what you want to know. So what does that mean to you? As making that statement, what is that supposed to mean, sir?
What you mean? What I don't want to know?
No. You say you want to get to know her. What does that mean? Like, what are you just going to ask her a bunch of questions?
Nah. I usually like when I'm with women, like it just be vibes. Like I tell her about me, feel me. She'll tell me about her. She asks me some questions.
But what are the questions going to help you with? Okay. Always remember this, young man. The thing about guys that have game is that I'm not asking any fucking questions that's not going to move anything. A question is a question. But the question is where are you trying to lead the individual by the thing that you say? So where are you trying to lead her?
Well, obviously, pussy, but dang.
Okay, well, no, young man, it's okay. I'm not. Don't feel ashamed about that. But see, young man, you don't understand. That's the problem. Wanting pussy is not the problem. Making it about pussy is the problem. You want to know why?
That's what should become.
Let me ask you a question. When I talk to a woman, do I make it about the pussy?
Nah.
What do you think I make it about?
Okay then.
Yeah, I make it about my motherfucker rah. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? There's the problem. See, that's the missing piece right there. You're too busy making it about the pussy by trying to lift her Tampax, by trying to prove yourself, by mentally slaying dragons and killing zombies and shit.
Okay, then.
You've got to change your perception by making it about the dick. No Diddy. You see what I'm saying? You got to say that I'm the prize. What are you going to do to get this dick? Meaning that she should go to the Hobbit village, find Frodo and Bilbo Baggins, and go to Gander Mountain and get all the equipment she needs to climb your mountain to get to you. And see, and that's the problem. You don't see yourself as the mountain. You see yourself climbing her Tampax. You're not even climbing a mountain. You're climbing a maxi pad or some shit like that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that just opened my heart.
Yeah, yes. And that's what I'm saying. Is listen, and nobody's ever told you this. That's what I'm saying. So in your mind, you think that I've got to make it about the pussy, which is the problem. It's okay that I'm glad you like pussy, yeah, but you don't make it about the pussy, because the moment you make it about the pussy, that means you're moving off your square towards her Tampax versus standing on your square and saying, this is who I am, this is what I represent, and what the fuck are you going to do about it?
Okay.
See what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah, I see.
That's how the game works. And that's when you'll stop saying you're beautiful, because beauty, desirable, sexy, all those things are earned. She's got to earn that shit. And the reason why she has to earn it, caller, because you should be too busy telling yourself in the mirror all day, you a sexy, bad, desirable motherfucker. You are that mother. You are allowed to talk to yourself that way. But she's got to earn that. You just don't give it away like Halloween candy. She's got to work to earn those things, because she's got to work to get you. Because most women, see, that kind of throws women off a little bit, because all women think about is that their pussy is the end all be all, and everybody's going to run behind their motherfucking asses. And you notice the guys that run behind pussy don't get pussy, but the guys that say, fuck the pussy, it's about my dick, they become the jerks, the assholes, and the bad boys that they get hooked on. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, for sure.
Right? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you have any other questions, young man?
No, that was it.
All right, but let's get, I forgot. You said that you talk to women, but what was your major problem, sir?
I don't got no problem. Like, I usually, it'd be cool. I usually talk to women. It'd be cool vibe. I don't got no problem.
But there has to be a problem, because you're calling, there's something going on that you need help with. How can I help you?
Not really. I mean, no, I can't even think of nothing I need help with. Like,
you need a lot, young man. Okay, listen. You're out of school now, right? When'd you graduate?
Yeah.
When'd you graduate?
This year.
Okay, congratulations. First off, I'm proud. You graduated. Good. Now, please understand, you're walking into a brand new world. Now, we'll be talking about that in 3 more months. You're walking into a brand new Serengeti with aggressive women who are learning about their sexuality, their bodies, and their sexual freedom. And if you don't know how to maneuver in that Serengeti, you're going to wind up on the sideline, because the rules change. The rules change. It's no longer, hello, Mr. and Mrs. Cleaver, whatever, Hey, mom, hi, mom, speaking to their mom and dad. Mom and dad ain't around anymore. They're free. And they can do, fuck, suck, drink, drug, party. They can do whatever their heart desires. So either you're going to keep up or fall behind, because these women are saying, nah, I don't want any immature motherfuckers that don't know what they're doing. I don't want any boys. I want a fucking man. I want a motherfucker that's going to start telling me to do. I don't want these layups and shit like that. I'm telling you, it's a whole different ball game. It's no more high school. You're sitting on a bus and all that shit. You're dealing with a woman that has actually finally got her freedom off the plantation of her parents. And we'll talk more about that in August, but I'm saying, whole different ball game, brother. So if you're not prepared to be clear and concise and transparent, you don't get ate up, because you're going into a world now with older women, 18, 19, 20, all the way on up. That hey, move different, think different, have different sexual fetishes. They love to play with their pussy different. They love to masturbate different. They have different toys, different vibrators. They got whole different ball game. So you're walking into a brand new world, young man. So you got to make sure you have your shit together, because that world will tear you apart. And I don't want to see you on the sideline. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like I got it already.
What's that now?
I feel like I got it, man. I'm ready.
No, you don't got it, because you can't even express yourself to a woman.
Yeah. So when it comes to expressing myself, so it's like basically just telling her everything that I like, or that I.
No. You don't have to tell her everything you. Okay, here's a good thing when you have game. Women are going to grab their detective, and they're going to want to know things about you. You don't have to tell them anything. They're going to feel them and see how you rocking and moving, dog. You don't have to, you'll be like, well, you know what? My name is Steven and I'm a Leo. And you know what? This is what I like to do. I like to eat cereal in the morning and da-da-da-da-da. You don't have to talk like that and shit like that. They don't want to hear that bullshit. Listen. They're dropping that high school shit. They want maturity. They want leadership. They want direction. They want a motherfucker that can put them in their place, not physical, not beating, not doing anything bad, but in the place of saying that, listen, this is who I am. This is why I'm here. What you gonna do? And that's it. And that's it. And see, and here's the best thing, young man. Nobody teaches free will. Not two motherfuckers teach this. We want to give them the one thing that they've never had before, and that's the free will to make a decision off of honesty and transparency versus, oh, you so beautiful, girl. You so sexy. Damn, you so fine and shit. Meaning I just want to fuck. But I'm telling you, women hear that shit. Hey, look. Hey, ladies in the chat room. Hold on, caller. Ladies, how many... Can you just give us a roundabout number, not a specific number? Let's just say yesterday, ladies. How many times, just add it up, were you called beautiful, sexy, gorgeous, and let me see, I guess beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous. How many times yesterday, ladies, a roundabout number, that you had somebody online, whether it's a message, internet message, Instagram, Facebook, how many times have you heard, even your dating chat apps that you're on, how many times yesterday have you heard somebody tell you you're beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous? Because, brother, they hear this shit all the time, and it doesn't carry weight, young man, so you got to stop doing that shit.
I'm making my mission not compliment and all that. Unless it's deserved.
All right, what's that now?
I'm gonna make sure I don't be complimenting unless they deserve.
They gotta earn it, not deserve. Earn. Okay.
All
right. So we'll throw you back in. But listen, young man, I'm proud of you. I'm glad you graduated, young man. That's an honor. That's good. That's you okay. Now you're stepping into your new life, buddy. Okay. So I wish you the best. And if you ever need anything, just call and I'll be here to answer any questions. Okay, buddy?
All right, appreciate it.
Proud of you, young man. You did good. You knocked out 12, so let's go for it, okay?
All
right, respect. We'll throw you back in. I'm so proud of you, young man. I remember now, y'all, I date myself, but man, I remember around this time right now, we were in elementary school. We were preparing for this thing called field day. Oh my God. Ooh-wee. That was our fucking Olympics for elementary school, where there are only 3 ribbons, a blue, a red, and a white ribbon. And everybody else fucking lost. And oh my God, it only in May, in around this time, in the 70s and the 80s, they had field day. But man, I just remember how great it was. I know they don't do that shit now because everybody's got to be a fucking winner and shit, but let me continue. Let me see if I catch up if there's any questions for you guys out here. Let me see here. Any questions? Let us see here. Let us see here. I did not catch that. Let me see here. Well, no, beautiful. I just saw what beautiful said. Yeah, I wish I saw that. I didn't see that. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely beautiful. That is a good point that you're making. That's something that a lot of women are going to recognize to a lot of you young men, especially you graduating and going into the How do you deal with a bad boss? You have 3 choices. You stay, you go to HR and cry, or you go get another job. Or 4th, take your boss out for a beer and ask him, are there anything that I can do to make your job easier? There are 4 things I just gave you right there. 4 easy solutions. Choose one and ride it out. I'm not saying brown nose, but there's got to be something that you did to your boss or your boss doesn't like you. or you fucking up something. So what you need to do is always be cool with the boss, man. Always be cool with the boss, okay? Dog, do never ask me a question again, because you go in everybody's room asking these bitch-ass questions, dog. So you're going to have to call in. I am not going to answer any more questions of you. If you have something to say, you call in. You call in. Because I don't believe you are I don't think you are serious about the shit you're saying, okay? My God, I don't even understand the fuck. This is crazy to me. Area code 702, what is your name and where you're calling from? What's up? 702. Hello.
Yo, Steve, can you hear me? Small Hot.
What's up, Mo? Mo. Mo. Okay, Mo, call back. We can't hear you. Can't hear you, Mo. Can't call back, dog. What the fuck? Fix your phone, dog. Fix your phone. God, hey. That's good. Hey, hold on. Hey, 550. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hello?
Yes, what's your name, sir?
Hey, what's up, Steve? This is David from New York.
Okay, David, are you on your speakerphone?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What I tell you, iPhone, right? You got an iPhone, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh my God! I don't know. My eye almost fell out of my socket hearing that. But yes, please get off your. I'm Team Samsung, and it hurts my heart, young man, that you would be so disrespectful to call me on that shitty phone. But I respect the call. So how can I help you, sir?
Yeah, Steve. So I had a question about something you were talking about
Yes,
on
sir.
a live recently.
Yes.
You said that your problem is not that, obviously that you can't get women because you got game, but your problem is that women see the type of man you are, and you have to go out of your way to vet and reject them, that you have so many women coming towards you. Like, what are the traits that causes that to happen in a man?
Well, okay, when you say that, what do you mean the traits that cause what?
Like, what is it that, how do I say this?
Well, okay, so
what are the characteristics that get you so many women?
Well, I don't want to get so many women. I just want to be left. Okay. Let me explain. Let me explain how this works. And I learned this when I was young because my sister was popular. See, my sister, I wanted to be popular. See, I was tired of being my sister's little brother, right? So I decided to go to another school just to create my own popularity. And I'm telling you, you guys say you want it. It's just like I always say. Again, I used to say this in the 90s. It's just like a rapper or a starving actor. They want the fame, they want the fortune, they want everything, right? And then when they get it, what is the number one complaint? I can't go anywhere. I can't do the things I used to do, right? So it's the same thing with the game. You guys think you want women, but you really don't want. I'm telling you, you don't want those headaches. Gentlemen, you can't. The problem is you can't talk. Okay, you might like on your grams or something like that. You tell your boys where you're going, what you're doing, what you're eating, right? Right?
Yeah.
Post that shit and get in the gang. Guess what you're going to have? 2 women going to ask you, well, why can I come? 3 women going to ask, well, who's the bitch you with? 2 women other 2 women going to ask, well, what did I do wrong? Why are you with her and not me? Another woman's going to ask you, why did not? You see what I'm saying? It's not. It changes. You're gonna really want you time, because what are you gonna do at Christmas or Thanksgiving or into December and Valentine's Day and your birthday when these women want to spend time with you? You gotta learn how to manage women. So it's not the get, because you're gonna have to learn the game, but it comes with a price. And I love how you guys say, well, I want that lifestyle, but when you get it, if you can't handle that shit, it's not gonna happen, man. So I know you think it sounds good on paper, but living it is something crazy, because you actually have to manage women and manage emotions and manage sexual desires and all this other stuff. So if you have 3 women that want to fuck you, which one do you fuck? One cooks breakfast for you, one cooks dinner for you, one cooks lunch for you. Who do you fuck?
Right.
One has her crib set up for you. One set some things and bought you. I mean, what do you do?
I see.
So it's just levels, but it's not. It's problems. I mean, those are what they call player problems. It's not the women not talking to us. You just can't get rid of women. So it's a whole different ball game, but it comes with the standard that you have for yourself. See, as I said before, right now you're making it about pussy, right? Which is okay. But with game, you make it about the dick. You make it about the dick. Yeah, you say it's my dick. I'm not trying to get your pussy. I'm not trying to get that pussy. I'm trying to get some land. I don't need that pussy. I want to be a landowner. I don't need 40 acres. I need 1 acre in your mind. That's all I need. Just give me an acre, and I'll work with that shit right there. That's what it's about. But
we'll see. I mean,
the influence.
Thing is,
yes.
Well, everything does come with a price. And I think that not having game comes with the biggest price as compared to having game and having to deal with those women. I'd rather have those problems than the problems I have right now.
Well, yeah, those are problems you're gonna have. But what I'm saying is that the way that you get these things, okay? So I don't think a lot of people understand how it works, especially with women. See, I think a lot of guys, you want pussy, and that's fine, and I think it doesn't make you a bad person, because I don't want to knock you for wanting pussy. I just knock you because sometimes you turn into a pussy by, you like run behind a woman and you like kiss her ass and you beg and you plead and you like hang out with her for what? And you just like sit there and love her from a fucking far and hope that the sun, the moon, and stars line up. And like one day she's like, oh my God, you've been there all my life. And like in those fucking goofy ass movies and shit where she recognizes that you're the love of her life and she stops you before you fly off to Saturn or some shit. And y'all have this happily ever after and shit. No, man, right. The thing that you got to do, man, you got to say, okay, look, so I've got to go to my marketing team, okay? So I say my marketing team. So I got to say, okay, all right. So I never want to be a want to a woman. I always want to be the need, okay? So how am I going to customize who I am to influence a woman without lying to her by saying that if you get up on this dick or you let me in, I'm going to change your life and change your world in ways you've never seen before. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Always remember, you talk to a woman because you want to get to know her, right? But why is that a bad thing? And I'm the only one telling you that because no one talks like this. Why is getting to know a woman a bad thing?
Well, you should be getting to know yourself first.
No. I'm saying knowing yourself. But if when knowing yourself, why is trying to get to know a woman a bad thing? All right.
I'm not sure.
Okay, I got you. Good question. All right, it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think I want to get to know somebody who is the average of every average weak motherfucker she's been around? Do I really want to get to know that? Do you think I really want to get to know that? Because everything that she believes in, every interpretation she has, and every fucking want and everything that she desires is based off an average motherfucker. Average. So, okay, Carl, have you ever seen Django Unchained?
Oh, no.
Okay, you write that down. I want you to watch Django Unchained. It's one of my top 5. I love that movie. can watch that motherfucker all the time. I love that movie. But the best part of the movie that I love the most, and I'll give you a heads up, is when Calvin Candy asked Django, do you like I'm gonna call him N. No, he said, what do you think about my guys? I'm just gonna say my guys, you know what I mean? And Django said, I'm not impressed. And Calvin Candy said, well, if you ain't impressed, then we don't have anything to talk about, because you say you want some of my guys. These are the guys I'm trying to sell. And this is the key what Django said. I don't want the guys that you're trying to sell me. I want the ones you don't want to sell, right? And Candy says, well, I don't sell the guys I don't want to sell. Then the German says, well, you don't want to say your first, your second, but your third best, which is better than what you have, we'll take that. Meaning that I don't want to know you. Why the fuck do I want to know you? I want to know the you that you don't share with people. See what I'm saying? I want to know the things about you. I'm not talking about the sexual nasty things that you do when you're in bed by yourself playing with yourself and you got that Willie Mammoth 3000 and rubbing your pussy and thinking about all that, thinking about elves and unicorns and dragons and shit. I'm not talking about that you. That's another door. I'm saying I want to know the unrecognizable. I want to know things. I don't want to know private things about you. Like, I don't want to know like personal private things. I want to be in that neighborhood of personal and private things where you trust me enough to share parts of yourself with me that you're not ashamed of. That's what the fuck I want. I don't want to know where you went to school at. I don't want to know what you're looking for because I think I'm that guy. I don't want to know what you like because I don't give a fuck what you like, because what you like is based off of what? Those motherfuckers, right? See what I'm saying? So the way I look at it is the only way I'm going to get to know that part of you is to be that person, to be able to talk to you, to force you. And this is the thing that guys don't do. You never force women to think. They already got the list in their head. College, what I'm looking for, this is the music I like, this is what I pray to, this is my political affiliation, and I think about my cat vittles. I mean, they got a fucking list already set because they know how it's going to. Well, tell me about yourself. Well, what are you looking for? How are you doing today? What are you up to? Nigga, really? So, I want to know that shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm not being a dick here, but it makes me a dick because they're like, wait a second. You've never asked me anything about what I like to do. No, guess what? When you're ready to tell me what you like to do, you'll tell me. But I'm not going to ask because that is wasted, useless Q's and A's that I don't give a fuck about. I don't care about what you do for a living because that doesn't define you. I don't care what you're looking for because my arrogant ass is saying I'm that motherfucker. I'm here. I filled that bill. So why do I need to ask you what you're looking for? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Right.
Makes sense.
All right. Go ahead. So what else you got, brother?
I think that's it. I'm 23, right? And
yes, sir.
I've kind of been trying to like up my confidence for a while, and I'm starting to realize like I really do need some coaching.
Yes, sir.
Do you think it's gonna be harder now that I'm a little older, or is it really like is that just not?
No. Hey, listen, remember when I was 9? You see, you understand how it used to be. Y'all fuck, man. You know how my mentor used to talk to me, Colin? He used to say, "Shut your bitch ass up and bring your fucking ass over here." Yo, I'm serious. Dog, the day, when he made the first poem I wrote, he ripped that shit up and said, "Bitch, get your fucking ass out of my face and write something better." He was, oh my God, I love it. Yeah, man, he was real hard on me, but man, I loved it, man, because he forced me to be better. When motherfuckers with game, they don't accept being mediocre. You know what I mean? They toughen you up because they're letting you know that the world is a tough place. And if you ain't tough and hard on yourself, then you open to let motherfuckers walk all over you and shit. So he was tough on me, man.
Right.
So it was great because his thing is that, you know what? If you don't understand something, ask a question. But if you ever question me, don't ever come back. If I tell you to do something, do it. Hey, go get a hamburger, bitch. That's what he said. You know, like he pulls up in McDonald's, right? You know what he tells me? Sit your bitch ass here. I'll be right back. He wouldn't even buy me a burger at McDonald's, motherfucker. I was sitting in the car and shit, right? And then he comes back and give me a few bucks and shit. Said, bitch, go get a cheeseburger. Huh? You gonna walk home? All right, I went in. But it was forcing me to think about the cheeseburger and not the woman on the other side of the counter she was so cold, the managers were trying to fuck her. She's one of those kind of chicks. You ever know that, like when you go like to Wendy's or something, there's always that one chick that got that body and the managers are trying to fuck her, the fry cooks, and everybody's trying to smash her. That was that chick. But I was thinking cheeseburger. So when I went inside, it was go time. It was go time. But that's how it works. You see, you don't ever set somebody up to have a smooth transition. You put them in a position that they're not you. Look, I want you to think this, and if that comes along, you got to switch the game, and you got to switch your thinking. And because when you switch your thinking, the way I learned how to switch your thinking, that's the equivalent of starting to be flirty to being more romantic, to shifting that over to being more dirty and freaky, to switch it up to be more sensual and smooth. So you got to be able to switch that shit up like that on the fly. No hesitation. Everything in the game should be a smooth transition. And it's something women are not used to. They're used to, well, what are you doing? Nothing. I'm in bed right now. Oh, really? And it's like 12:30. Yeah. You know, I'm just relaxing in bed. Got my panties and my t-shirt on. Oh, really? What color t-shirt you got on? You see what I'm saying? Like, you see what I'm saying? No. She like, you know. I'm just relaxing, you know. I'm just relaxing. You hear the music in the background and shit. And they asking the color t-shirt she got on. She like, let me go into my drawer. And then Willie Man be like,
see, I told you. That motherfucker couldn't get you off.
Yeah, you know, she gonna use that toy and shit, you know what I mean? Cause hey, only her toy and her fingers know her well, right? And only her toy and her fingers know when it's go time. Because her toy and her fingers are not asking about what color shirt she has. They're not asking her. Right. They're not asking her how her day was and what you're doing around 12:30. They like, yo, what the deal is. Wait, hold up. You about to take a shower? Can I come along? Wait.
You about to take a shower? Can I come?
You see what I'm saying? You about to take a shower? Hey, look, hey. Nobody's around. Let's go ahead and rub one out. You see what I'm saying? You like her fingers on her toy, like, hey, you know what? We got a meeting or something. Let's rub one out. We gotta relax you. You know, we gotta relax you and shit. Let's rub one out right now. No one knows her better than her fingers and her dildo, but we are in the same neighborhood and shit. You just gotta be able to talk to women and make those transitions with women. You see what I'm saying? But they will give you clues and stuff as well. Especially when she said she had a rough day. Oh my God. Oh, I just can't believe it. My cat Vittles is not feeling good and I'm stressing and all this other stuff. Oh.
Right. Steve, I mean, I can say that I've definitely been in that situation before. And I think the reason why I want to learn into the game is because I would kind of ask, I would be the one asking like the stupid questions. And it's like, I was able to read that she was kind of trying to make it obvious, but for whatever reason, I just couldn't I couldn't put two and two together and make it happen.
Okay, so the thing,
and I knew I was saying something that wasn't, because who the fuck cares about the color of the shirt? But it's like,
Well,
see, I didn't know myself enough to say something that
okay.
was,
So watch this. All right. So this is what I had to ask my sexual marketing team. Okay, this is how I like create this shit because I talk to myself a lot. Like I would create things in my head. So I'm saying to myself, if a woman is stressed out, how can I enhance the experience? What can I say or do to innovate or move her to another thought process and shift her mind? So I don't give a fuck if I'm not even there to rub that pussy. I don't need to be there to rub the pussy, right? I don't even need it to make it about the pussy. I can shift it to just making her feel good about herself by just having a regular conversation. See, look, it's like playing with your food. You don't have to go to the extreme of making her play with her pussy. You can just have a conversation with her and shit. But I always want to enhance the experience by giving her access to me. If I know she's having a long day, wait, where is it at? I'm going to grab not my iPhone, because you iPhone people, it doesn't work with you iPhone people because it'll break. But when you have an Android and shit caller, oh, they work so perfectly because I can leave a voice message, I can leave a video message, right? And I can go live, right? And that way I can always enhance the experience. So an average woman that tells a guy I had a long day, whether it's a text message or a phone call, the problem is they're not enhancing the experience. I want to enhance the experience by addressing not her want. Her want is to feel better. I'm looking at the need. I'm identifying something deeper. So I then want to become a sexual need, not just a basic ass want, by saying, well, I hope you feel better. What happened? Your day was long? Really? Yeah, girl, you've been on your feet all day, baby. Hey, look, why don't you lay back and relax? You see the difference in that?
Yeah.
You see the difference in that? Just that little thing right there. You've been on your feet. Yeah. Hey, and if I'm close by you, hey, look, I don't mind coming on. I give you, hey, listen. See, when you have game, you can give them coupons, sexual coupons. And in one of those motherfucking sexual coupons, hey, in the coupon, you will have a free foot massage. Use the coupon. Give me that bitch. I'm gonna rip that bitch up. I'll give you a foot massage. Or I can relax you while you're in the tub. Or I can relax you when you're in the shower. Or I can relax you about 12:30, 1 o'clock. We'll get that monkey off your back one way or another. You see what I'm saying, Carl?
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's all I had. That's all I wanted to know.
Okay.
That's all I got for
All right. Well, hey, good question, buddy. You have any other ones? Let me know. Okay, buddy. We'll throw you back in. Okay, buddy?
I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate the call, buddy. Lines are open. Let's continue. Let us continue this thing. Let me get to what I was saying to you guys out here and I'll answer your questions in a second. So sometimes we just got to address, gentlemen, the elephant in the room. Okay. And it's no secret that for a lot of you guys, y'all believe in the fear of failure. A lot of y'all guys believe in social expectations, and a lot of y'all guys live in self-doubt. And it's those thinking things that can actually stunt your growth and stunt how you move. Area code 361, what's your name and your question, sir? 361 going once, 361 going twice. 361. Yes, what is your name, sir, and how can I help you?
My name is Larry.
What's your question, sir?
So I was just wondering.
Wait, Larry. Before you open your mouth, Larry, listen to me. Before you say what you're about to say, because I know you're next to a bunch of other guys right now, just remember this. One day you're going to need me because that bitch that you trying to fuck ain't fucking with you. So make sure what you're about to say out your mouth is not a little goofy joke for you and your butt buddies and something that can help you. Because if it's not, I'm just going to do this thing right here and just hang up on you and move on. I'm telling y'all guys, it's crazy how a grown man in a room with another man calls a man up. I'm telling y'all ladies, I see why y'all fucking with the bear. I see why y'all ladies are fucking with the bear. my name. No, shut up, Bobby. Quiet, Bobby. I'll touch your nuts in a second. My name is Lair. You don't know about. Man, ladies, y'all are fucked. Y'all are fucked. Anyway, like my dude always saying is very important that Marcus, let me teach you something. And this went over your head. Everything that comes out of your mouth is telling your story, buddy. And I know you don't have any games, so let me lace your fucking ass up. The moment you open your motherfucking mouth, you tell a story that you don't even know. And see, what scratch your head to make you say, well, damn, Steve, how did you know that? He didn't even say anything. He said, my name is Lair. And see, you missed that shit because you don't have any motherfucking game. So what I'm saying to you, Marcus, is that this is why you lose with women, because you don't realize the way you communicate tells a woman how good you are in the bedroom. And if you don't understand, the moment you open your fucking mouth and you're not gamed up, you're fucking food, because women can recognize a tight pussy. And I'm not being mean. And I'm not trying to elevate women or anything like that. You know, I don't do that. I keep it a buck. Women are very smart, and women can recognize weakness in soft males. And everything that comes out of your mouth is going to give her a story on what you are. So you can laugh and you can goof off and you can make all the jokes you want. I'm trying to help you motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck what happens to you, but I think you would want to be in here to get some help instead of being in a room with another guy goofing off. It's not going to get you anywhere. But what is shocking to me is that you couldn't even recognize that motherfucker not saying anything. That's shocking. And I know the women heard it. It was so crazy. The women heard it, but you missed it. How did that happen? How did the women pick up on that and you didn't do that? That's what I'm asking you, young man. You guys got to be careful, man. Listen, these women are gamed up. I'm telling y'all guys. I'm telling you, women are gamed up. And if you move feminine, these women gonna walk all over you guys. Y'all can laugh all y'all want, but hey, do what you want to do. I'm here to help you, okay? All right? Hey, you want to know what the fuck the algorithm gave you? A chance. You know what the algorithm gave you? It gave you a chance. Because right now, there is a woman that you're either DMing right now, or there's a woman whose ass you're kissing and you ain't getting their piece of pussy. And right now, you're sitting around wondering, what the fuck do I have to do to get that woman to fuck with me? So this is what you ran into right now. Because right fucking now is your chance to get out of that friend zone that you're falling into, motherfucker, or not. So you want to know what the fuck the algorithm gave you? Wait. Okay, well, let me help you again. Right now, you got a wife you ain't fucking correctly. And you know what? She's probably talking to a motherfucker like me on the back end complaining about you. You want to know why? Because she's wondering, why isn't he fucking me the way a man should? Why isn't he talking to my pussy the way a man should? Why am I running him? Why is he sleeping on a couch? And why am I pulling his punk card? So maybe that's your fucking problem. But don't sit around and get all sassy, motherfucker, because I know you're kind. You want to know why? As I know you ain't fucking your woman, because a motherfucker like me can tell motherfuckers like you. And you know what? When I was a whore and a gigolo, I used to fuck your wives not for free, but they would have to pay me. So don't get mad at me, dog. I'm just calling it what it is, man. Don't get mad at me. It's all good. No, it's no hatred here. It's all love. But if you don't like it, take your ass on. And hey, just keep sleeping on that couch, motherfucker. And one day you'll realize that you had an opportunity to man the fuck up. The one thing your wife doesn't see you as, because she's choosing the bear over you. Anyway, let's continue, guys. If y'all have a question, we got y'all covered, gentlemen. It's the Man Mindset. I am the Dean. Class is in session. Gentlemen, one thing I always tell you guys that do, and we always talk about, is the decisions that you make. Every move and every decision that you make, gentlemen, is always going to be a process that's going to do two things. It is going to help you map out being a greater man, or it's going to push you towards consequences. Do you see what I'm saying? Every decision that you make, gentlemen, and if every decision you make is based upon somebody else's feelings, you will never be the man that a woman needs you to be. You have got to be able to put your feelings in your pocket. During your time as a man, what is a tree? Did you study anything to broaden your vocabulary, anything to strengthen the way you talk? Well, my vocabulary is a very broad one. I just talk the way I want it. When you have game, you can say and do what you want. I think you're misinterpreting things. You think just because you have a Yale, you can speak. Oh, my name is Wentworth, and I'm from Yale and Harvard. That I should be getting classy, William. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, because the vocabulary you should have is an internal vocabulary you have for yourself and not for anybody else. Can you explain how we know we are in cruise control? Well, you will never be in cruise control when you worry about women. You'll never be in cruise control when you cannot make a proper decision. Every decision that you make as a man should never be about a woman. Every decision you should make is a belief in yourself to make those decisions, sir. So right now, the problem is you're not actually making decisions because everything you're doing is for women and not for yourself. And a lot of young men don't realize that. And this is what catches you in the manospheres and the pills and shit like that. How can I make a connection between being worthy of my own wants and being a woman's need? Okay, guys, for some reason, I don't know what it is. A woman is allowed to want what she wants, but stop trying to fulfill her wants. Gentlemen, I've said this a million times and I'll say it a million more. How many times have you fulfilled her want only to fall into the friend zone? I want a guy who's patient. I want a guy that wants to wait. I want a guy to understand that I'm not that kind of woman and I'm not a whore and a slut and I don't want a guy to do that. And you're like, all right, girl, you right. You right. I'm not that guy. I'll slow down. She's like, and she starts laughing at you while she's saying, oh, I think that's the most kindest. I can't even say that shit without laughing because women know what the fuck I'm talking about. Gentlemen, women are smart enough to throw you off the beaten path. Every woman cannot give you the combination code to get in their pussy. They're not going to do that. Gentlemen, think for a second. You guys think, okay, she has like a checklist of things that she wants. And you think that if you hit every checklist that she tells you, you're going to get the pussy. Do that shit and watch what happens. Do that shit and watch what happens when she tells you, I'm sorry, did I lead you wrong? You're like a brother to me. I'm sorry if I led you wrong. I just don't want to lose our friendship. Guys, y'all better stop doing that shit, man. Y'all better stop doing that shit, man. Y'all better stop doing that shit. Boy, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all gotta stop that, man. Oh my God, man. You said, bro, who is bro? Who is bro? Who is bro? Dog, this is why you lose. See, with game, you see it all. See, I see shit you don't see. And because I see what you don't see, there are layers of this, dog. This is why you need some help, man. Can you ever use Google Translate? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. You're asking, how do you find your wants and separate them from other influences? Well, why do you want to be a want? Why not be a need? That doesn't make any sense. Why not be a need? Why not be a need? And no, that wasn't. I was just saying. I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying people who think they got a higher education think that y'all gonna get some pussy, man. That don't work. I'm telling y'all higher education motherfuckers. Go ahead. Yes, I've got a yacht in the Riviera. Oh, yes, and I had a little caviar today. And you know the woman will say, man, that motherfucker, hey, listen, he's got all those big toys because maybe they ain't something big, and he's using all those big things to supplement something else. I'm telling y'all guys, y'all got to watch what y'all say to women, because women, listen, y'all know I don't knock women, but I give women credit. Women can read between the lines. And if you motherfuckers are using your status, your money, your muscles, your cars, your clothes, your yachts, and your caviar, they're going to say, man, this motherfucker is a two-stroke motherfucker. Hey, listen, all I got to do is touch his leg, he'll nut on himself, and I'm good to go. Why do you think strippers run game on suckers, man? Why do you think strippers take them motherfuckers up to the VIP room, sit on their lap, move their hips a little bit? Oh, I got to go to the bathroom. They're like, damn, all right, give me my money. Come on, man. Women are gamed up. Let me keep going. Let me keep going. Well, sir, and listen, young man, I'm not here to change your, I appreciate you. And I just say this honestly, I do appreciate that. My job is not to change your perspective, excuse me. My job is to give you the freedom to actually think for yourself, to become a brand new perspective. But I do appreciate what you're saying. I do appreciate that. Thank you. That's very kind words. Let me see here. Yeah, they will. I wholeheartedly agree with that. I agree, man. Yeah, hey guys, these women gonna tell you that shit, man. These women, hey man, hey, these women will tell you all the time, man. No, beautiful. He's a guy that has a white glove. You're like, oh, beautiful. Look at the dirt. Oh my God. I mean, this is so unsanitary. Oh. That's those Winsworth and all those other guys out there. Getting back to what I was saying, guys, as I was saying about your decisions, and guys, if you have a question, please put a Q or call in. But I'm saying that for you guys out there, every decision that you make is going to shape the destiny in which you move in. I didn't say the woman. Every decision that you make throughout the day, gentlemen, everyone, okay, it is going to shape the destiny or the road that you are going to travel. And if your decision that you make has to do with getting pussy, which, guys, I am not mad. Thank God you want pussy. But if you make a decision based off of pussy, then you have just given the woman the high ground to run game on you if she chooses to throw you away, walk past you, get a free meal or whatever you want. Because what you're saying to her is that I can't show you the authentic me. I've got to create what I think you want me to be so I can get between your legs. And when you make those decisions like that, it is not going to help you out. You want to know what this show is about. Okay, sir, let me tell you what this show is about. This show is to help a motherfucker that has a Cookie Monster in his photo to let his nuts drop and become a fucking man. So you can stop wondering, does Susie like you? And why does Janet not talk to you? And why does Sandy ignore your text messages? Well, sir, this is what this show is for. To help a motherfucker that had a grown-ass man that has a picture of a Sesame Street character that expects a woman to fuck him. That's what this show is about, sir. So what I would do is I would change that fucking picture, because you're showing women why you ain't fucking, dog. I'm being dead ass side, dog. Come on, man. Y'all got the, man, come on, man. Why do you think? Okay, let me explain something to you, young man, that you don't understand. I know for a fact that there is a woman that you are doing everything you can to get her to like you. And you're scratching your head right now like, well, you got saved by a phone call, goddammit. Area code 774. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 774 going once. 774 going twice. All right, well, let's go 774. All right, call back, sir. Anyway, let's get to this thing right here. Sorry, dog. I tried with you, dog. Any exercises we can do or tips to maintain how to... Okay, sir. Yes. There is exercises you must do every day. Yes. And what you have to do is go into this weird thing called your mental fucking gym. Okay? You've got to go into your mental gym. And the exercises that you have to do on a daily basis, okay? You've got to go to the weights of going after what you want. You've got to do the exercises of standing on your square. You've got to do the exercises of believing in yourself. So there's a lot of exercises you have to do mentally. And it is a daily, nonstop exercises, plural, that you have to do. It is not an exercise, which you are unfortunately thinking. You think I'm telling you to do 50 push-ups or some shit like that, and work on your legs on Tuesday and Thursday, and work on your chest and back Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, or some shit like that. Take Saturday off and do some cardio and eat some protein and drink some protein shakes and shit. No, man, I'm telling you, you've got to work here. This is a nonstop exercise machine. It is a muscle in which you have not even used or tapped into. So these are the exercises one must do, yes, young man. Okay. Let's keep going. Let us keep going. And guys and ladies, if y'all have a question, okay. Statement. I think I look fat in this dress. No. How can you? Hey, wait a second. Is that a woman saying this to I think I look fat in this dress? Gentlemen, if a woman says, do I look fat in this dress? What you need to do is go online with her, tell her, go ahead and put that dress on. And what I want you to do is I want you to model that dress. So what I want you guys to do is tell her to take that phone, sit the phone down. Now, gentlemen, listen, if it's an iPhone, it's going to be kind of tricky because that shit might fall and like open up a vortex on the floor. So you got to be careful about the iPhone. But for all my Android users, you can take that phone and you can just sit it there. Just sit it. It'll just stand up on its own and then go live with her. Make her. Listen. This is how you do it. Have her in her bra and panties. Walk and go get the outfit. Model it. First, walk in front of you. Put it in front of you. Okay. And then walk away, put it on, and have her walk away from you, turn around, walk towards you, get a shot from the side, and be like, okay, well, let me see. You know what? No, you don't look fat in that dress. I think that dress fits you perfectly. But the question is that what do you want to highlight in that dress? Do you want to highlight your chest? Because if you want to highlight your chest, that dress is covering up your titties. But if you want to highlight your ass, it looks nice for you. But I need to know what you want to highlight. See, guys, that's how you do it, dog. That's how you move, right? That's how you do that shit. That's how you do it. So let us continue. Guys, you got a question, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. Now, he said, fucking, man, y'all go, yeah, y'all get y'all Androids and stuff if y'all can, Team Android. But remember, gentlemen, always remember every decision that you make, gentlemen, throughout the day is always going to shape everything that you do in your life, gentlemen, okay? Listen, everything that you are to this moment, gentlemen, all you guys out here, this moment right now, whatever your time is right now, this moment right here, you are the subtotal of every decision you have made up until this point. And because every decision that you have made up until this point was about everybody else except you, what you have got to do is you've got to make a shift in your thinking. It's a huge shift because every decision you make has to be for you. But every decision you make cannot have pussy involved. If pussy or women are involved in your decision, then you will never be able to decide anything for yourself. You will always be a slave to the pussy plantation, okay? Because what's happening is you're allowing a woman or a woman's body to influence your life. See, when you have game, you influence the woman. Gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying. Influence the woman. Okay, that's what I want y'all to start doing. I want you to influence the woman, meaning that you have wants, but I'm going to address something deeper. Your deepest fantasies, needs, desires, and everything in between. I am going to be able to address your needs. And I'm going to show you that not only am I going to address those things, you're going to feel safe and secure with me. And you'll never have to worry about me judging you, laughing at you, ridiculing you, or anything like that, because the quality in which I am to myself, gentlemen, this is why quality is everything. As I say to you guys, quality is everything. They always say quality is job one. But what I'm saying is these are the attributes that you must have. You must say to her that, listen, you want a woman to feel confident enough to text you, talk to you, and reach out to you. Remember, gentlemen, it is something women rarely do. Rarely, unless they're bored as fuck. But it's weird, guys. I promise you. When you can influence a woman, you can have her reach out to you because she'll think about you, fantasize about you, and daydream. Gentlemen, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know when y'all see them ass and titties, y'all sit like this, and y'all like, damn, I'd love to get that ass, man. I can see me bending that ass. Oh, my goodness. And man, them titties. I can just see them titties smacking me in my face. Oh, my gosh, yeah. Wake up. Oh, my God, let me drive straight. I'm saying women can do the same thing, gentlemen. And what I'm saying to you guys is that you've got to learn how to set a price. Get your crayons out, guys. A price. Gentlemen, in infomercials, there's always the main product and then there's brand X. Y'all got to set a price on your dick, dog. You got to set a price to say that, look, everybody can't have me. Everybody can't have me. But gentlemen, the lower the price you set on your dick, women ain't fucking with you. Gentlemen, y'all ain't gonna fuck. All right, look, guys. If you had a choice between a $50 or $60 bone-in steak with the butter on top of it that's oozing off the side of it with a little bit of a lobster macaroni and shit and some Brussels sprouts. You got to have some greens. I said, or some fucking, I always say green. Got to have a green, gentlemen. I'm old. You have a green. But, or a bologna sandwich. Yeah, that shit your mom used to make when you were a little fucking kid. Or a fucking peanut butter jelly sandwich. What the fuck do you think you want? Do you want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Or do you want that steak? Well, that's what women are being, the choice that they made by what you're doing, gentlemen. You've got to say that. Hold on. Wait, what is that? I don't even know what that restaurant is. And no, we ain't talking hood. Yeah, even though I used to, guys, it wasn't even fried bologna. I mean, I'll give you, Sharon, I'll give you a pour. So I would do two things. Now, this is when I remember we was Gaithersburg, Maryland, the apartment complex. I'm giving you this place, Orchard Pond, off of Clopper Road. What was the address? I forgot the address. It was off of Clopper Road, but look up Orchard Pond. That's where I was living at in Gaithersburg. So went out. We were so poor, right? So I would make either potato chip sandwiches. I don't know why I would do that, but I I was weird. I would make potato chip sandwiches and I would make spaghetti sandwiches and shit. Take that shit, put it over some bread, put some cheese on it, and I would do all that shit. So what I'm saying, that's for old people. I'm not old, man. I'm not old. I'm not an old motherfucker. I'm not old. But anyway, what I was saying is that for you guys out there, let me see here. Wait a second. What are y'all saying? Like, okay. Yeah, y'all don't like y'all. Yeah, we always had. Yeah, what I'm saying to you guys is that you must think about the service in which you want to present yourself. And until you create a commitment to yourself, okay? Now listen, it's very important, okay? Gentlemen, most of you guys don't understand the commitment that you must make to yourselves. And every commitment that you don't do, gentlemen, what time are you taking throughout the day to teach yourself to be adaptable and flexible? I'm not saying sexually, to a woman. Because, remember, guys, okay, so let me explain what I'm about to explain to y'all, because it's been now I'm old right now. Hold on, how many years has it been? It's been 24 or 22 years ago, I used to say this. I think it was like 22 years ago. Remember, I'm telling you things that still, even though there's nothing new under the sun. So I always like to explain something to you guys. So one thing I always told you that I was taught is, gentlemen, and this is the adaptability. And this is what I was taught when I was young. And this is what I used to, before there was a YouTube, I used to explain this to my clients. And when I was podcasting, when I was doing the Pussy Whip show and all that other shit. So women are like music. That's what my mentor told me, okay? So every woman that you meet is like music, meaning that they look at the genres of women. You got acoustic, alternative women, blues, classical, electronic, hip hop, jazz, Latin, metal, pop, rock, R&B, and world, okay? Now, within those worlds, now this is how deep the game is. So within the genres that I'm talking about, let's say R&B. So then you have women that are funk R&B, gospel, neon soul. There's smooth R&B or soul. Do you see what I'm saying? If you look at like house music, you see what I'm saying? I want y'all to understand this is how deep the game is, because most of y'all guys don't understand the depth of which you run into. So if we look at a hip hop woman, because now we got the battle rap and all that stuff. So we look at hip hop women. So the different kind of women you have alternative women, you've got bass women, Christian rap, freestyle, grime. You've got nerdcore, old school, new school, spoken word. See what I'm saying? So every woman that my mentor was telling me is like music. So that means that you must adjust to the rhythm of the song that you see in front of you. So let's say you run into a country woman, right? I mean, if you run into a country woman, is she alternative country? Is she Americana, bluegrass, Cajun, Christian country, country general, country swing, honky tonk, traditional country, and rockabilly? I'm telling you, this is how deep, guys. Nobody's teaching you this shit. I'm just giving you different types of genres of music that women are. And that's how you got to look at the game, because every woman is not the same. And you can never say, well, every woman is the same. Yes, they have their periods and they have their fucking cramps and shit. But I'm saying, like, if you run into a jazz woman, you got acid jazz, you've got Dixieland free jazz, jazz fusion, jazz vocals, modern jazz, new jazz, swing jazz, and smooth jazz. And I'll give you one more because I'm trying to make a point here to show you the depth in which women actually are. And let's get into electronic, because that's probably one of the like that other than hip hop. If you look at what we call a electronic woman, right? That's really probably the biggest one that you'll get. You got acid, and you got big beat, you got break beat, you got dance, you got down tempo women, you got drum and bass, dubstep, you got EDM kind of women, you have electronica, you got game soundtrack. Hey, look, the game soundtrack are hey, those are the cosplay women. I just want to let y'all understand. You know, the ones that dress up like cosplay, like you know, 50 and Zag always talking shit about me. So the game soundtrack women, those are your cosplay women. Those are the ones that dress up in Star Wars and all them fucking anime shit. You got happy hardcore women. You got house women, IDM. You got instrumental. You got noise, techno, trance, tribal, and trip hop. So what I'm saying is that you have got to be able to be all things to everybody, meaning you're not trying to change to fit what she is. You can always adapt to that thing, gentlemen. That's what I want you guys to understand. And what genre she is, you have to be able to make that connection through texting, talking on the phone, dating. Because listen, even if you're Christian rap and you talk to a acoustic woman or a goth or a rock metal chick, it can still work. Because I want you to understand, don't listen to people that tell you that you have to have something in common. Fuck no. Gentlemen, listen to me. You don't want to have things in common with her. You want to have things that are not in common, because how the fuck are you going to elevate her, educate her, and teach you new things if all y'all know the same shit? Don't listen to these people out here that say to you guys out here that you have to have something in common with women. Okay? That's the thing I think a lot of guys have a problem with. And guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. Let me make sure I'm caught up to. Oh, here's a question right here. I'm sorry, I don't want to ignore questions. Let me make sure I got all the questions before I continue, guys. We're chopping up the game. It's your boy, the Dean. We got you. Appreciate all y'all in the room. We're here to talk about the journey of self-discovery for you guys out here. The question is, and let me read it. The question is, my friends are telling me I'm missing red flags because my new man is 38, starting over. I see how hard he's working to correct his past and making plans and backing him up. Well, fuck. This is bad. Okay, so let me. If a man is making corrections for you, this is a bad thing, because he's not doing it for himself. Because had he moved for himself, you would never have the problems you're having right now. So he's doing it for the pussy, but he's not doing it for himself. See, the thing is that a man, okay, you say red flag. You say my new man is 38 and we're starting over. But why are you starting over? See, I don't want to listen, guys. Don't listen. I'm team game. And if a woman asks me a question, guys, I'm not throwing salt on y'all motherfuckers. I'm gonna keep it a buck with these women. I want it. Listen. If you have to start over, that means that what you're trying to put a rug over what he actually is, and that's his truth. A man should not hit you, beat you, disrespect you, yell at you, put his hands on you. If he is doing any of those things and he is trying to start anew, then what is at the root is still there, and you're just covering up. I'm not trying to mess it up for him. And God, she asked me an honest question. You know I keep it a buck with you and women. She asked a question. So what you're saying is that he's making plans and backing them up. But here's the $1 million question. Why wasn't he doing that shit in the beginning? And what was it that you did, said, or what happened to make him shift his behavior? Because a man should never shift his behavior to appease a woman. A man should already be. You see what I'm saying? This is who I am. And you need to understand and understand that I'm never going to change what I am for you. And if I got to change what I am for you, that means I'm not actually grounded or rooted in who I am, if that makes any sense. But it's a good question. I'm not trying to get personal into your business. I'm just asking you, those are things that you need to think about if you are messing with somebody. Because if he is doing all these bad things and then moves the goalpost and all of a sudden he's doing all these good things, what was the shift that made him turn from bad to good? That's what we got to look. But I'm not trying to get too deep in your thing. But, you know, we help the ladies out, guys. You know, we help the ladies. You know, your boy helps out the ladies as I help out my dogs and all this other stuff. I just want to, just no knock. You know what I mean? We just want to do that. Okay, so let's keep going. Hold on. He said he got into legal trouble. Okay. Well, if he got into legal trouble, okay. All right, if he got into legal trouble, but how does his legal trouble affect you? That's what I don't understand. You're saying, how can you give advice of this little bit of, well, dear, I've been doing this shit for a long time. And I'm well good at what I do. I'm really good at what I do. Trust me. I'm really good at what I do. Okay? That's how. Okay, let's see here. Let's keep going. Let me see here. Well, listen. I don't want you to judge a man on what he does. I'm just saying that don't coddle him. If you mess with him, make sure he has a plan of doing things where you can support him, but not financially. Okay, I always believe men should not ask for handouts. Now wait, like Zach said, guys, her credit card works too. Her debit card works too. And I know some of you guys, y'all ladies got them gold-plated platinum cards. They work too. But what I'm saying to you is that I don't understand, what does him being in jail have to do with this start over thing? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I need more information. I'm not trying to pry, but if you want to give me that information, I'll be able to help you. But I'm just saying that I don't know. I don't know. Well, no. Well, let me tell you about audiobooks. Audiobooks, and again, I don't have time to do audiobooks. I can't do a 678-page audiobook. You guys, if I did an audiobook of my book that's 687 pages, do you know how many fucking hours that is? No. I can't do that. I cannot do that. But the thing I love about audiobooks and audio, because you can feel the passion in the person that's talking to you versus you reading and interpreting what he's saying. So I think that audio, yeah. Because when the next book comes out, I'm a bring that down to an ebook. But the next book that I have for you guys, it's gonna be a slammer, because it's gonna help y'all with a lot of shit y'all having problems with. Okay. I think she's saying that he messed up early in life, and now he's making changes for himself. Oh, well, what I'm saying is, yeah, support him, but don't baby him. Okay? Don't support him, but don't baby him. Okay? Boxing, can you help this young lady out, please? Boxing, please. It's my crazy girlfriends. I have my own place and my own money. He has a good job now. We just met. We're friends. Don't worry because he had trouble. Wait a second. Whoa. Wait a second. Hi. Hey, I need you to help me out with something. I don't understand something. And I'm dead serious. What the fuck is a friend? I'm serious. I do not understand that language. I am sorry. It is like she's saying, what is a friend? You gotta let me, I'm not being funny. What is a friend? What is a friend? Wait. Are you talking about that guy that when you have to move, he's helping you pack your boxes up and not getting any ass? Is it the guy that puts up your pictures without getting any ass? Is it the guy that's just talking to you, hearing your stories and your life without getting any? Is it the guy that's going over to your place, that's Netflix and chill and trying to get some, and you ain't giving any? What the fuck is a friend? Please, ladies. And I'm not joking, ladies. I swear to you, ladies, I don't understand that language. What is a guy friend? How does that work? What are the rules of guy friends? Hi. Well, can I come over and we can have a good pajama party and we can wear our footsies and our onesies and we can sit and Netflix and I can bring your friend. What, ladies? What is a friend? Hi. Hi. Listen, girl. I'm not being a dick here. What is a friend? Can any woman, please? And Beautiful told you throw him back in the water. Beautiful said throw his ass back in the water. What? Ladies, I'm asking all the women in the room, please help my ignorant ass know what is a friend and what are the rules of friendship. Yeah. Hey, hi, call in, girl. Call in. I wanna know. How does that work? How does that work when somebody's watching your ass wiggle and walk? Wait. But then how can you call him your man? How can you call him man? Hey, look, guys, I forbid you to be friends with the food until after you got some ass. That's when the friendship can happen. We can be friends. What is a friend? What? Well, she allows her female friends. Oh man, you better let them, excuse my language, let them bitches go. Listen, the worst advice you can take is from your female friends who are jealous of you and don't want you to win. Don't listen to those women. Don't listen to those women. Those women will fuck you over. And don't you go telling your girlfriends about that dick. Hey, look, if you fucking around with him, don't you tell your girlfriends about that dick. If he made you come, don't you tell your girlfriends, because what you're doing is you're actually selling him to your girls that gonna double it. And let me tell you how women do it. Oh my God, I'll break that down in a second. Area code 217, sir. What's your name? What's your question? 217 going once. Yes, who am I?
It's higher vibing.
What's going on, girl? What's up with you?
Okay, I got you so confused, but
Yes.
you're on with so many things. The friend zone thing is for sure. It's not the friend zone. It's my girlfriend. Is my friend since high school is telling me that he's got red flags because he got in trouble with drugs 7 years ago. He did his time. He's straight now. He's got a good job. He's working hard to better himself. And that happened before we even went on our first date.
Okay.
And so then when he showed up to pick me up for a date, and then he was talking about the things he did, he put all his past out and was like, hey, if you can't handle it, that's fine. But here it is. And that was sexy as shit because he just put it out there. This is what it is. If you don't like it, push on. And I respect that. I thought it was very sexy.
Okay, I'm listening to you.
But my girlfriends are telling me that it's a red flag, that old behavior doesn't always change. And you're right. What is a friend? Because if my friend's cutting me out, I want to listen to my girlfriend because she knows me as a friend. Okay. But I also don't want to. Yeah, I'll let you talk now.
Well, I don't know. I'm saying to you is, listen, you're your own woman, okay?
Yeah.
You know what you want, and you don't have to justify yourself to your friends. And I say this with love. This is not me.
Right, yeah.
I say it was love. Fuck your friend. Fuck her. And I'm saying that with love. Because it's one thing to ask your friend or tell your friend something. Now, did you ask for advice or did you just tell her something?
Well, it came up in conversation, as it does with all women. What are the red flags?
Oh, you know, hey, let me tell you.
I asked the question, so don't ask the question you don't want to know the answer to.
Can I tell you a story how that works with some men? Sometimes you ladies open your mouth a little bit too much. Sometimes you start selling that motherfucker to your friend. And then your friend is going to turn around and say, hey, hire. Oh, my God. I can't believe. Where did you say he worked? He works on the corner of your dick on your forehead, your balls in your mouth. Oh, really?
Dirty bitch.
Really?
No.
He works there? Oh, well, anyway. What did you say what time he works? Oh, he works between this time and this time. And what a woman will do, I'm not saying your friend, but I had, hey, the motherfuckers were gay. They always double back and accidentally.
Before, but I didn't see that.
Yeah, they accidentally run in. They actually go ahead and tell you. They actually accidentally on purposely run into you because all you're doing is selling the man to your girls. Stop selling that. Hey, talk about basic things. Talk about soap operas and fucking weed TV or some shit. Stop talking about that shit you want. And stop talking about another man to a woman because sometimes you might prop that woman up.
Oh, man. Thank you. That's good advice. I didn't see it from that angle. Yeah. I was worried I was missing something on him, trusting on my girlfriend. I didn't see that she'd do me like that.
I'm not saying she will do you like that, but you just have to be careful.
Eyes wide open. That's what a couple people were saying in the chat.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's going to happen because I'm not here to wish bad on you. I'm just saying that you actually have to just be careful because a lot of women will go on the back end and try to find out about what's going on with that individual and everything. That makes any sense?
Yeah, these women be sneaky out here. Thank you for all you're doing talking to these men. It's great. As a mother of young men, they're in their teen years, and I'm listening because I want to help them. They don't have a strong father that's teaching them things.
It's all good. All I'm saying is that wait, hold on. Wait, between our toes. No. Dave and I might suck toes, but we don't lick our own toes. Dave, I'm not gonna. Dave, be proud. If you lick toes, you lick toes. Fuck it. Don't ever not be proud of that. No, but anyway, higher. What I'm just saying is always ask a man, okay, and don't ask your girlfriends. Because sometimes you sell your girl with if he flips you upside down and start doing some stuff to you, you got to be careful. Now, the advice a man's gonna give you is not gonna be a feminine one, emotional one. He's just gonna keep it a buck. What I'm saying is, if that man is treating you nice, he's not being disrespectful, he's not being rude, he's not putting his hands on you, and he's not emotionally abusing you or anything like that, then if you feel that you want to give him a chance, give him a chance. But don't listen to other people because you can't live anybody else's life but yours.
Thanks.
Okay?
All right. Thanks. Keep it up.
I will. I'm a man. I always keep it up. you know what I mean? I'm sorry. All right, I'll throw you back in. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry. I'm old. Sometimes my mind wanders. All right. I see. Thank you. Hi. I appreciate you, girl. All right. So the lines are open. And nobody said with each other. Come on, stop that. Ain't nobody said with each other. Let me continue. Man, y'all are crazy up in here. Let's see here. Let's get it. He says, when utilizing dating apps, should I disqualify myself to see what a woman's dating intention? No. What I'm saying is, what do you want, dog? Stop making it about what women want. What is it that you want? What is it that you want? I don't know you because you don't ever call in. What do you want? And if you don't know what it is you want, get the fuck off the dating apps. Okay? Mikhail says, how do you foster good work environment online? I don't understand what you're talking about. Area code 702, what's your name and where you're calling from? 702, hello.
Yo, Steve, can you hear me?
Mohab, back. What's up, Mo?
Yo, Steve, I have a question. Okay, it's about the bid, and I wanted to know, Steve, is there such a thing as striking one? Can you hear me? Sorry, I don't know if it's cutting out.
We all can hear you, Mo. Go ahead.
Okay. Is there such a thing as striking when it's hot? And by that, I mean, okay, so I was out on Saturday night, right? And then I put my bid in, and the girl was all like, I'm blushing right now. She was saying all sorts of stuff to me. And then she's like, what are you doing tonight? She was like pressing me to hang out that night. And you know what? I wanted to continue on my night, and I said, I'll just hit you up tomorrow.
No, Mo. See, you missed it. You missed one. Let me give you some game, okay? All right. She says she wants to hang out with you tonight, right?
Yeah.
I can't hang out with you tonight, but I'll let you make it up to me tomorrow when we hang out tomorrow night. I'll let you give me an extra hug and an extra kiss tomorrow night when we hang out. See how I did that? I just used what she said.
Yeah, you can.
That's it. That's it, man.
Okay.
If you want to hang out with me, I can't do it right now, but I'll let you make it up to me tomorrow when we hang out tomorrow. I'll let you give me an extra hug and a kiss.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Go ahead.
Thank you. All right. And Steve, about this Drake and Kendrick stuff. Okay, Steve, isn't that crazy how when you're faced with like a great competitor, that pulls out like another side of you? Like these guys are probably more in the studio for more hours.
No. Your greatest competitor is the man in the mirror. As a man, there is no competition. Never look to another. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to stop looking at men. Stop looking at somebody else to be your greatest competition. Your greatest competition is the motherfucker in the mirror. That's the motherfucker I'm trying to outbeat and outdo. Fuck that motherfucker in the mirror. I'm trying to outdo him.
Mm-hmm.
Never look outside.
Because I'm saying, even in the midst of battle, like you're still in the battle with yourself to do better. Is that what it is?
There's always a battle. It's a battle to conquer land, man. You always want to be better, man. You don't say. A lot of these guys settle for what they've always been, and it doesn't make any sense. Why do you want to be what you were yesterday? Why?
Right.
Why?
And I don't.
I'm just saying that the battle will never be with another man. Never compare yourself to another man, and never put yourself down versus another man. You gamble on yourself.
Right.
Okay.
Yes, Steve, by the way, if you have time after, can you coach it?
Yeah. I hit you after the show. I got you, brother.
All right. Okay.
All right. 100 respect.
Thanks.
All right. Thank you, brother. All right. Let's get it going, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. We got you. It's the Dean, some man mindset. We are chopping it up, and I got you guys and teach you all. If y'all got a question, let me see if I hit all the questions and stuff. Wait. Wait, what did he say? Wait, why did I get this one? If you want to know a secret about women who care about how men feel, speaking for myself, know the NFL inside and out, teams, players, coaches, and stats. Man, y'all women do anything, get a man. That's good though. I like it. I like women that because you know what? That'd be that'd be like a football chick. That right here, guys, is the kind of woman that, you know what? I'm not saying you, Sharon. I'm saying if you have a football chick, that's the one, guys. Remember I used to tell you I had a football chick, and, you know, I would make her cook for my boys, and then, you know, halftime, and, you know, then make desserts the second half. So that's what I would do with a football chick. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. There are a few football chicks in this motherfucker. How to keep values in myself so I can teach a woman? Well, but that's the value. You must be able to work on yourself. If you're not working on yourself and trusting and building yourself up, you can never teach a woman anything. And that's what we're trying to say to y'all guys out here. Every decision that you make, okay, gentlemen, let's get your crayons out. Okay, and I want y'all to think about decisions, okay? And it's not even a decision. These are king, boss, and emperor moves. Because I believe you're a king, you're an emperor, and you're a motherfucking boss. So let's call those king, emperor, and boss moves. Get your crayons out. I got something for you. I got something for you guys. All right? There are 4 moves that you can make when it comes to your decisions, okay? All right? Those are the decisions, gentlemen, that only you can make. And then there are decisions that women can make for you. And then there are decisions you can't afford to make. And then there are decisions you can't afford not to make. Think about that for a second. See, most of you guys out here allow women to move you to their pace, okay? Unfortunately, I remember I have a client, okay? He went out with a woman 2 times, and because he allowed her to dictate the pace in which they were moving, the moment he asked to come back to his place to cook a dinner for the 3rd date, she said no. And this is what I keep trying to level y'all guys up with this motherfucking game, man. Every move that you make is going to move you on a pathway, all right? Your moves. But gentlemen, listen. Listen. It's not actually the decisions. It is the decisions, but it's not. And I'm about to show y'all something because y'all motherfuckers, I got y'all. I lay y'all a game and I teach y'all things. And I want y'all to understand. I want you guys to win. But I need you to understand this thing. It's not the decision. It's not the woman. It's not her ass. It's not her titties. The decision that you have got to make is on and about the board in your motherfucking square. The square. It is not looking at the pieces. It's not looking at the opponent, meaning that we too busy are looking at the opponent, her ass and her titties. Or we're looking at the pieces of how she moves, how many dicks she has, her nature, and all this stupid shit that these motherfuckers are teaching you. What I'm saying is that your motherfucking square that I always try to tell y'all to stand on, yeah. This is what it's all about right here, the journey. The journey to self-discovery is discovering that every move that you make throughout the motherfucking day, okay, is either going to elevate you and educate you or hold you down and hold you fucking back, okay? Think about this, okay? Everything you do, and I'll give you guys an example, okay? Erica says, hold on. Erica says, if you buy the groceries, that sounds like fun, wine, play. Oh, yeah, hey, hold up. That's what I'm talking about. No, and wait, Erica, let me explain something to you. We ain't playing Scrabble. Now we could play Scrabble off your ass cheeks, but motherfucker ain't playing Scrabble. Whoa. I like the groceries, the fun, and the wine, and like watching you cook. And gentlemen, this is why, hey, I know I've been telling y'all I've been giving y'all desserts, but y'all need to, third date, guys, I would say second, but I'll wiggle no less than the third date should be at somebody's place. If you are on a third date with somebody and all y'all are doing is dating, y'all better cut that bait and get the fuck on. Cut it and get the fuck on. All right? I'm just saying, Erica, no, ain't no Scrabble. Hold on, let me continue what I'm saying. Ain't no Scrabble. Fuck, we gonna be playing Scrabble for without me. Hey, guys, when y'all gonna be scrabbling those ass. I love it. Anyway, let me get back to what I was saying. Try to focus. And listen, if you haven't dated in a while, don't worry. You just need to find that right guy to get in there and get all them cobwebs out of the way. And how long is a third date? I don't know. I've never been on a third date like that. I don't know. Hey, you probably got to ask the bear that question. But let me finish what I was saying, guys. Get y'all crayons out so I can lace y'all with this. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, there are certain decisions that you make throughout the day, gentlemen, that you do it unconsciously, okay? Brushing your teeth, choosing the clothes that you wear, taking a break, eating lunch, grabbing your keys or remote control, okay? These are the moves that you can make without anybody's consent because they are the things that you make, okay? But then there are decisions that other people can make for you when you're not rooted. This is where y'all fall in the friend zone. When y'all are passive, when you beat around the bush, you then allow a woman to play this fucking, I just got done masturbating. I just got done nutting. So let me go ahead and get on the phone with you. Now I got my nut out the way and tell you that, you know what? I don't believe in doing anything until the fifth date. I believe that we should take our time and go slow and actually get to know each other. Do y'all see that shit? Do y'all hear that shit that women say? I'm dead ass serious. Dead ass serious. This is why I talk to you and I tell you guys all the time. This is why it is so important not to let a woman dictate the speed and how you move. And when you allow a woman to do that, you've already lost. Okay? You've already lost, okay? And this is why a lot of guys don't. Okay. This is what you understand. Okay? Wait a second. K, wait, hold on, K. I'm gonna answer K's question. And G, let me help you, dog. You know, one thing my mentor always told me. One thing my mentor always told me, life is like the Discovery Channel. You know, those nature shows and shit. Show me a show that a lion captures a zebra and leaves it in the middle of the Serengeti and can walk off for a week and that carcass still be exactly where he left it. Why do I say that? Because, young man, let me explain something about women that you don't understand, big guy. if she ain't looking, flirting, or trying to fuck with you, she already revealed what she is. Okay, gentlemen, and usually I would tell the ladies to leave, but I won't. Let me put this memo out for you guys out here who might not understand this. Women love dick. Women are nastier than us men. They've got nasty imaginations. Oh my God. But with that being said, women will reveal to you from jump if they're interested in you because women know what the fuck you are. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all think women are... Gentlemen, this is why I tell you to look and find that Tampax box in the living room by the books, because that's where all the Oscars are. Women are smart enough to play dumb. Women know what you are by how you move. So everything is already revealed. And the fact that you are going to sit on your lazy fucking ass tells her you can't fuck. You can't fuck. Because what you're doing is you're dirty macking, okay? See, you want, hey, listen, look, hey, I like it, big dog. I know Diddy. I listen, I believe the world needs guys like you. Somebody's got to be a shoulder to cry on. Somebody's got to hold her purse when she's at Victoria's Secrets buying that asshole, looking at them bra and lingerie for that guy she's going to fuck, but not you. You get to be a shoulder to cry on. Hey, you even get to do intramural things with her. You get to play basketball with her. Hey, you even get a hug. You get to have her titties press up against you. Oh, how joyful that is. But you ain't gonna fuck. So keep doing what you doing. Hey, for all the guys that's fucking, we salute you. Because guys like you are needed in this world. Because she needs a sucker to hang out with. She needs that guy. I need my washer and dryer fixed. She's going to call you. Her stomach. I got money, but I don't want to spend my money. Hello? Vlog? Yes, I'm not happy. Well, what's wrong? I just want to eat. I'm just kind of in the mood. Do you feel like going out tonight? That's you. I swear. Y'all think I'm playing. I'm not being mean to you. I'm telling you, that's you. You know what? Fuck you, Steven. You asshole. Fuck him. Hi, Vlog. Can you come over tonight? I want to talk to you. Well, Vlog, my girlfriend's friend's mother's brother's uncle's cousin knows this guy, and he's such a dick. What should I do? And you know what you do, dog? I'm going to tell you why I respect what you do. And I don't want you to fuck with this guy because we respect you. It's like one of those things in nature. In the habitat, you don't want to fuck with this guy because these guys are a dime a dozen. Your job will always be your job is to do two things. Your job is to throw salt on me, or your job is to prop her up because of me. And your job is to push her back to me. And this is why I respect you, young man. Because every time that woman calls you because of an asshole like me, you're the first guy. I didn't believe this, Sandra. I can't believe it. That fucker. I can't believe it. See, I told you not to talk to him. I told you he wasn't good for you. I told you this would happen. I can't believe that asshole. Man, come here. Let me hold you. Oh, God, please. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, God, please, in heaven, I'm holding her right now. Oh, my dick's getting hard. Wait a second. 5, 4, 3. Okay, don't get hard. Okay, I'm next to her. God, she smells so good. I wonder what it's like if I got between her ass cheeks. Okay, this might be my chance. This might be my moment. Maybe she's gonna see after 5 years, 4 months, 3 weeks, 4 hours, and 13 seconds that I'm actually the guy. Oh my God. Oh, she feels so good in my arms.
Or you'll be this guy.
Oh my gosh, what is wrong with you? I mean, look at you. You don't need him. Come here. Come in the mirror. Look at you. You know what I see in that mirror? Oh, look at that ass. Hey, you know what I see in the mirror? You're beautiful. You're gorgeous. And you don't need a man like that in your life. I just can't believe it how you can't see that. I can't believe that asshole, that dick, and that jerk. You know what? You know, I got an idea. Why don't let's just have a fun day where we go to the spa, get a medi-pedi, and we can just forget about this. I can't believe you're so beautiful. I mean, I just get so angry. I'm sorry. I don't want to get mad and bitter and angry. I just want to let you know that you're just so beautiful inside. And you don't need a guy like that. He doesn't care about you. He doesn't like you. He doesn't need you. And when I see inside of you, I see the beauty. Oh, it's so bright. You're so valuable. And if he can't see how beautiful that ass is, I mean, how beautiful you are on the inside, then you don't need him.
And gentlemen, this is why we need guys like this right here. Because without that motherfucker, they won't easily come back. So, gentlemen, allow the grass-eating lions, the ducks, and all the deer that eat grass, allow them to do what nature intended them to do. Don't get mad at them. Let them praise you and up you, because they're just going to push you right back to that ass. So I'm just telling you, I think, hey, you're awesome. You are awesome. Okay? Oh, you're ready to date. You just need to find that right guy. When you find that man, you'll be ready to do a lot of things. What is wrong with that, Kay? We don't believe in doing that bitch ass shit, Kay. I'm dead serious, okay? I'm just saying, okay? All right? I'm just saying, man, don't get mad at me, dog. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. I'm saying that, hey, look, vlog, look, hey, dog, look. I believe that sometimes women do need friends. And they need guys like you. I'm dead serious. Hey, look. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you're next to a woman rubbing up on her ass and her titties, you know, you do that sidebar shit, but I don't know. How do you do it, man? How do you do it? Like when she walks off, when do you sneak in her room and start sniffing her panties and shit? I'm just curious. Like, how do you maintain that kind of control with a woman you know you want to fuck, but yet you're a friend? How does it work? I swear to God, I'm being dead ass serious. I just want to know how the fuck that works, dog. How the fuck does that work? I'm saying, dog. No. This no. That's what vlog's gonna do. When you find that man, Erica, when you find that man and you go to Victoria's Secrets with your guy friend, you know what he's gonna do? You just tell him to hold your purse for you while you go in the room and find out that sexy lingerie that you're gonna wear for him. God, I think he's good. I appreciate that guy. I'm dead ass serious. Ma'am, I appreciate what you're saying, But I hope you're a virgin saying this, because if you gave the pussy up, you can't say that statement, because the Lord ain't. Wait.
Steven, wait.
Hold on, he's speaking to me.
Tell that bitch, stop using my name, especially if you already fucked.
Hey, the Lord said don't use his name in vain when you gave that pussy up if you already gave it up. I'm just saying. Don't bring his name up if you gave that pussy up. I'm just saying. I didn't say it. He said, I didn't say it. But let me continue. Let me keep going. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep going. Guys, you got a question, put a Q. I got you. I'm just saying, man, I'm not the bad guy. No, my first girlfriend did not sound that way. And I remember what my first girlfriend, I remember in the second grade, it was English class, and I was a category. She was always on the other side. So what I did was I wrote a note. I like you. Do you like me? Check the box, yes or no. And I folded that bitch up. I told her to pass it all the way around the room and shit like that. And you know what? She didn't check the box at all. But at recess, she told me she wanted to be my girlfriend. But she didn't check my box. So guys, don't think you win all the time. I thought I was gonna give you that story that I passed the note to her and she checked it and they brought her back. The fucking woman didn't even check the goddamn box. But in recess, she talked to me in recess and everything. So that was my first girlfriend, if you'd like to know. You said, could a grass-eating lion become an actual lion? Yes. Well, you just got to put the grass down, dog, and let your nuts drop. Y'all got to stop trying to be nice to the food. And what I mean is stop being disingenuous to women. See, you guys think by being nice to a woman that they can't recognize you're trying to fuck. Come on, dude. Let's keep it a buck. They know you've been trying to fuck from the moment you clicked on their fucking Instagram. The moment you put a like, a heart, or a fucking emoji on an outfit she was wearing, she knew you wanted the pussy, dog. So don't act like you don't know. They know this shit, dog. I'm being dead ass serious. Let's keep going. Let's see here. No, you want to be friends with the food, dog. We don't keep it going. Well, you know, a woman, you know what I like about women that say that, E? Let me tell you something. I like that. Because, see, what a man would tell you, I'm going to keep it buck. I'm going to tell you how a man, now I'm saying the actual man. I'm not talking about those guys that are trying to fuck you on the side. Excuse my French. An actual man is going to tell you like this. E, look, E, I'm going to keep it straight buck with you. I know you're looking for a relationship. And I want to do everything I can to help you find Mr. Right. I have no problem. You let me know if you're going to date. I'll even help you find the outfits you want to wear on your date. But when you want to fuck and you want some dick on the side and nobody needs to know, you better go ahead and call me. That's it. When you wanted me to play, when it's 1:30 and you in your bra and you in your t-shirt and panties and that woolly mammoth is not helping you, call me. You see what I'm saying? Area code 208. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
So hi, I was just wondering, my name's Steven Field.
No, stop, kid. No, stop. No, I can't, kid. No, you're too young. Sesame Street is 4 doors down around the corner, kid. You're too fucking young. Motherfucker, you should be in bed right now. Where the fuck are your parents? You ain't graduated yet. Get your fucking ass in bed. You got school tomorrow. Fuck are you doing? Anyway, I'm saying, Erica, what I'm saying to you, baby girl, is look. He's just going to tell you, look, I'm not here to cause any trouble or disrupt your life. You don't have to worry about me being insecure. You don't have to worry about me running behind you. And I won't even bug you. Hey, look, you need me, you call me. But when you want to fuck, you want to get off, hey, girl, you know where to find me. And for that, what I can do for you is I can help you find Mr. Right. I can help you find Mr. Right. I even help you pick out the right clothes. But when that finger or that Willie Mammoth 3000 dildo you don't want and you want a stiff dick and nobody needs to know, Erica, call me up and I will fuck the shit out of you and I'll go about my way and I won't bother you. You just call me. That's how it works, Erica. Because let me tell you something for you guys out there. I know a lot of you guys know a lot of women that say this shit right here. Well, you know, I'm on my period and I'm not looking for a relationship and I'm trying to find myself. And gentlemen, I'm telling all you motherfuckers, you just let them know. Look, I'm your cheerleader. Look, I'm Mr. Right. Hey, gentlemen, there is nothing bad or wrong with saying find what you're looking for. And if you want to use my dick or my services on the side, you just let me know. I'll make you come in millions of ways. I got you. And there's nothing wrong with that, gentlemen. And if she says, why would you say that? Well, because at least I'm being honest with you. I don't want a relationship. I want to help you find a relationship, but I know there's those rainy days. You know those rainy days where you're like, oh, I don't feel like using my fingers tonight. And then you go in your drawer and you're like, God, I sure could use a stiff one. Hey guys, the ladies can deny me all you want. You ladies know the fuck I'm talking about. I'm saying when you get that moment, ladies. I'm saying when the fingers when the fingers and the dildo are so boring, you're just like, you know what? I just need a dick. And I just need a dick to come and go without any hassle. That's what I'm saying, E. That's what I'm saying. And it's not a mean thing. It's not a mean thing. It's really actually being honest. Okay? Well, I you should talk to men. I think you should talk to men. But let me continue. Let's see. I got to catch up to everybody. I'm sorry. I just, sometimes I'm just saying that it's okay, ladies. Nobody's shaming you, ladies. I think that's a beautiful thing when a woman has that dick in the box, that dick in a bottle, like, that understanding that, listen, look, it's the greatest contract you can give a woman. And the contract is simply this. Think about this. Wait, no, Erica, no, I know you're saying no, thank you, but just listen to me. Think about this. No hassle. No one's going to bug you. You don't have to worry about insecurity. You don't have to about someone running behind you and questioning every move that you make. He's just saying, E, when you want to get that monkey off your back, call me. That's all I'm saying. And when I'll come in, make you come, and I will go. And guess what? And if you don't want me to come over, just let me give you a call, and I can talk that shit to you and get you off, girl. And then I'll hang the phone up and go back. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that if one of your guy friends nutted up and said that, he would be better off. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that there's nothing wrong. It doesn't make you look, and there's no judgment here, because that guy is saying, listen, I'm not here to judge you. Listen, look, I'm on your team. I know you're looking for a relationship, but I'm not looking for a relationship. But you know what? I find you sexually attractive, and I would love to actually fuck you, eat your pussy, or do whatever the fuck he wants to do. But Erica is not disrespecting you. It's being honest with you. It's the one thing that you'll get from a man. But see, these guys that you hang out with, now, Erica, I want you to do what we call the test. We should do this again. We should do this in the 90s. Every time I would argue with women in the 90s and stuff about this stuff on my podcast shows and stuff, I always tell them to do the test. And some ladies don't want to even do the test, Erica, because they don't want to know the truth. But Erica, I think you want to know the truth. So I want to tell you the test. Erica, get your lipstick out. I want you to take the test. See, a lot of women think that all your guy friends are actually your guy friends. They're guys that are just waiting to fuck you. And I'm being honest with you, because I got you, E. I got you. So, Erica, what I want you to do tomorrow, don't believe me. Just offer the pussy to your so-called guy friend. And I promise you, 9 out of 10 of those motherfuckers are going to accept that offer. They'll be shocked. I just want you to be like, hi, Randall. Hey, how's my bestest friend? Are we still going to do that Medi Petty? Oh, no, Brandon. I'm not calling you about the Medi Petty. There's something else on my mind. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, wait, is it that asshole? No, it's not that asshole again. No. There's something I want to know. Oh, okay, what's going on? Well, we've been friends for a while, and I want to tell you something, and I don't want to ruin our friendship, but I just want to know, if I asked you to come over and fuck the shit out of me, would you do that? Oh, wait. What? Now, hey, I just do, hey, gentlemen, I'm cold in what I do. Women will never do this who are in denial, gentlemen. Because they don't want to know that truth. It is the one, see, in a lot of women's hands, they think that all these guy friends actually want to be their buddy. They think they want to be friends. Now, this is what is going to happen, Erica. You say that to 9 out of 10 guys. One guy's going to be like, are you serious? Another guy's going to say, yeah, okay. And I'm just telling you that when you just rather not be manipulated and lied to by these guys who just want your face in a pillow and your ass up in the air, Erica, wouldn't you rather have a guy tell you, listen, no games being played. I know you want a relationship, and I'm fine with that. I can't give you a relationship, but guess what? I can give you some dick. And it's no disrespect to you, because I'm not here to judge you, laugh at you, ridicule you, put you down. I'm saying that when you want to relax yourself, nobody needs to know. It'll be on the back end. It'll be our secret. It's a perfect setup for you. And Erica, you might not want to do it, but there's a lot of women out there that got them dick invites. They're like, okay, I can't believe you would say that to me, but I'll think about it. Let me give it some thought. I'm not sure yet. I mean, and they'll call you back, guys. And this is how it happens. They call you back. They'll say, well, how does this actually work? Oh, easy. This is how it works. The way it works is simply like this. You just keep doing everything you're doing. And when you get horny, you get hot, just call me, text me, leave the door unlocked. I'll come over and take care of you, and I'll go about my way. I'll never shame you or anything like that. And I will never give you boyfriend vibes. I just know sometimes you need a warm ass body tapping into your warm body, and I get it. And it'll be on the back end. It'll be our secret. Nobody will know. And there are a lot of women out there, guys, that have got that side. That guy that they like, you know what? I listen, let me show you how good it works, guys. Guys, when you're really good. Now, gentlemen, this is a little bit advanced stuff, but I want to tell you, when you're really good, sometimes they'll call you and say, hey, I got a friend of mine that just broke up with her boyfriend. I've got a friend that's feeling a little down, a little lonely. She's not feeling sexy right now. So can you take care of my girl for me? Shit, I got you. And I know y'all guys think that shit is fairy, but I'm telling you guys, listen, you can't put nothing past. Hey, women look out for their girls. Because a lot of women, hey, guys, listen to me. What do you think women say to their friends when they go, I miss Josh and I want to go back to him? Girl, he's no good for you. Leave that nigga alone. He ain't no good. That motherfucker, when I miss him. Well, girl, you need a stiff dick. Oh, girl, I'm not feeling sexy today. Girl, you crazy, girl. Man, you need a stiff dick. You don't think women talk that way to their girlfriends? And these women know what the fuck I'm talking about. Some of them might be in denial, Erica, but you know what I'm talking about. You got a bunch of girlfriends right now that just needs a stiff dick because they stressing out. They're like, oh my God, I got exams, because we're in May. So, law exams, medical exams, school and college exams. They're like, oh my God, I'm so fucking stressed out, man. I need a good dick. Oh, all right, I got you, girl. So please understand, ladies, or especially my guys, when you dole out your services, there's some women that listen when their girlfriends are having a tough time. Girl, I haven't had a good dick in a good few months. Girl, I know just the thing. I'm going to make the call. Really? It's the hey, gentlemen, what is underground never comes up above ground. 413, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? Sounds like an 800 number. This sounds like a prank call. 413 going once. 413 going twice.
Bro, it's not a prank call, man. That's my number. 413
What is your name, sir? What's your name, sir? What is your name, sir?
My first name is Ruben, and
okay, Ruben, what is your question?
And I've been listening to what you're saying.
Ruben, what's your question, buddy? What's your question? I'm doing a show. What's your question?
There's no question. I was
Okay.
gonna.
All right, thank you. Appreciate you, Ruben. If you don't have a question, just call in for questions. I'm not here to have dialogue with you. I'm here teaching people game. So I don't have any questions, Ruben. If you got a question, call back in, ask a question. But I appreciate the call, Ruben. But anyway, as I'm saying to you guys out there, I'm just keeping it a buck, okay? You said, I don't understand. I don't hang out with guys at this moment. Okay, and I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying for the women out there, okay? I'm saying for the women out there, Kay, do it. Kay, Nina, Sharon, all you ladies do it tomorrow. I'm just saying take the test. Listen, I'm not tripping. Wait a second. Take the test. Listen, y'all think I'm crazy. Every guy that is your friend wants to fuck you. He doesn't know how to do it. And if you believe he's your friend, offer him the pussy. Now, wait, hold on, wait. Now, if that guy's name is Twan, and he's got pink hair, and he's like, hey, girl, how you doing? Let's get that Mary Pang. You can't ask him. Come on, you already know he done. But I'm talking about these guys out here. Any guy you're hanging out with that you talk to on a regular basis, just ask. Just ask. Because these guys are some disingenuous mofos. And I'm just saying that I don't want guys to disrespect you. Listen, ladies, please don't take this as disrespect. God damn it. Hold on. 407, how can I help you, sir? What's up? 407 going once, 407 going twice, 407. Call back, sir. Please pay attention to the phone and don't listen to the show if you call in. But I'm saying to you, you got a genuine question. Hold on a second. Would I do this if I put my bid in with a woman, with a boyfriend? Well, listen, big dog, look. Sir, and I say this with respect. Leave women alone who have men, because we're in a day and age where I don't want anything bad to happen to you, okay? Now, you're not going to know because some women won't tell you they have boyfriends or not. But sir, Kay, this is what I'm saying, and I say this with respect. I'm talking about the guys who are good in bed. You can't, okay, wait, time out. I got to put this asterisk by y'all guys. Wait. If you don't know how to fuck, you can't have this ask. Because what you're saying to the woman is, I know how to fulfill all your sexual needs and desires, and you don't even have to ask. All you got to do is send me that message, and I'm going to take care of that pussy in your mind. But see, if you ain't gamed up, this ain't for you. Hold on, 407. What is your name, sir? Can I help you?
Yeah, my name is Michael.
Okay, Michael. How are you doing, Michael? What is your question, buddy? How can I help you?
Yeah, I have a serious question.
Michael, Michael, how old are you before you ask your serious question?
I'm 35.
So you're 35 years old. What is your question, Michael? What's up?
So I just got out of a relationship after 8 years.
So wait. Why'd you get out of your relationship?
She broke up with me.
Okay, you want to know why do you think she broke up with you, Michael?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's part of it. I mean, that's maybe 50% of it.
All right, Michael, how long were you with her for?
8 years since 2016.
What was what did you name? What was her pussy's name? Did you ever name the pussy? Why are you laughing?
Well, I don't like to.
No, I'm asking you a simple question. Did you ever name the pussy? I'm serious. Did you ever name the pussy?
No.
Well, then
no,
that's okay. So then I can tell you don't know how to fuck. Dog, you know when you know how to fuck. Michael, let me explain something to you, young man. When you know how to fuck. When you know how to fuck. Wait, no. I'm trying to help you because I know your question's going to be attached to this right here. See, when you know
she's a lot older than me.
I don't give a fuck. So when you know how to fuck, you should be already named the pussy and be able to talk to the pussy in the third person. You should be texting that pussy and sending sending text messages and voice messages to the pussy and having some playful fun. So I already know you can't fuck. So what is your question, sir? How can I help you?
Okay. Well, number one, that's not true.
No, you're talking to a guy that can fuck. Dog, listen. If you've never named the pussy, are you serious? That means you don't know how to have sexual banter with a woman. Do you know how sexy it is to call a woman up and say, "How's sugar? Hey, how's chocolate doing tonight? How's my girl doing?" And have that little banter. See, you don't understand that. You know what you are? You're the guy that says, "Well, is it okay if we fuck on Tuesday at 9:00?" And then you get on top like, So what is your question, man, so I can keep teaching these guys game? Because apparently we know you don't know how to fuck. You're not good with women because she broke up with your ass. So what is your question, Mike? What's your question, Mike?
My question is she says that I'm personally not there for her all the time. And when we first met back in 2016, she was 40. She was 40 years old.
Why do you care? Mike, why do you give a fuck?
I'm currently 35.
Asking you a question. I don't give a fuck how old you are. She says you're not there for her, so why don't you tell her fucking ass, if you don't like this situation, there's the door. The end. See how simple that is? If you are complaining to the king, then find who you're looking for. And if you want to use me on the side, you can have the dick on the side. What's the problem, Mike?
Okay.
No, Mike. No, wait. What's the problem? It's simple. Listen, I don't want to hear that shit. If you got a problem with me, that says that you're asking me to change who I am to benefit you. So if you feel like I'm not there enough, then go find the motherfucker who can be there. If you don't like what I am to you, then you have the free will to find what you're looking for. But I am not going to change what I am for you, because if I'm fucking busy, I'm busy. And if you don't appreciate the time that I give you, there's the door. And that's not being mean, Mike. That's being a man.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. But the thing is that I truly did love her, and we have a relationship.
Mike, I'm about to let you go. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what to do, Mike. I'm gonna tell you what to do, and I'm dead ass serious, Mike.
Okay, all right. Mm-hmm.
What I want you to do is I want you to go to the store, and I want you to go buy a box of Tampaxes. Go to her fucking house, tell her you're sorry, and let her know. Ask her if she's still fucking having menstrual cycles. Ask her when can we cramp again, because you want some pussy ass shit right now. Talking all this love and shit. She should fall in love with you, but you love her, which telling me that you're the bitch in the relationship because she broke up with your loving ass, man. Which telling you that because you loved her, she got you by the balls. Why? Because you're calling me about a fucking woman that dumped your ass, whose pussy you didn't name. Do you see where you're going wrong? So listen, go back, crawl back, tell her I'm sorry. I'll move all my important shit and my priorities for you, because that's how I'm built. Because I'm not built to be a fucking man. I'll be your bottom bitch. And I'm being honest, Mike. So do that. Go back. Hey, go get an onion, rub it in your fucking face and start crying. Or get some eye drops and put it in a corner and make it look like you just got done crying and shit. Because you want some bitch ass shit, big dog. And I'm being kind to you, brother.
Yeah.
So just go back her back. Go back her back. Because if you love her, dog.
So you're pretty much telling me just forget about her.
What the fuck do you think? Hold on, dog.
Yeah.
She dumped you. She dumped you. And you want her back because listen, let me show you the game she's running on you.
Mm-hmm.
She already told you why she dumped you, because you weren't spending enough time with her. So you know what's going to happen. When you ask her back, you're going to change who the fuck you are, and you're going to give her what she wants. And that means she ran game on you. Right now, she's just sitting back on her tower playing chess, waiting for you to crawl back and say, you know what? I'm going to give you more time. The woman doesn't love you, Mike.
It ain't gonna work like that.
Because if she loved you, why would she dump you?
Yeah.
If she loved you, why couldn't she support you and say that, you know what? I know you're not spending enough time with me, but I appreciate the time you do spend with me. See, that's what you got to look at, Mike. But all this I love her shit, man, get your fucking feelings off your shoulder, put them in your pocket, grow a set of nuts, either charge it to the game or go crawl back and be the bottom bitch, dog. Whatever you want to do. And I'm saying that because I'm saying that with love.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't understand why you guys sit around and love women that don't love you.
But I wasted 8 years with her.
No, you made a choice. That's your choice, dog, because you didn't have any game.
She's a lot older than me. Like,
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if
I was 27 when I met her.
I don't give a fuck if she rides on unicorns and she stabs elves in the fucking eyes. What does that have to do with the thing that you're in love? You're the fucking woman in the relationship, dog. She manly cut your ass off and look at you sitting on the sideline in love with a woman who doesn't give a fuck about you. What does that say about you, man? Come on, dog.
And also, I just had a seizure too, and I called her at the hospital.
Hey, listen.
She didn't give a shit.
Hey,
bro.
listen. Boo fucking.
She didn't give a shit.
Well, then what does that tell you about you? So wake up, young man. You're 35. Wake the fuck up, okay? So I gotta go. Yeah. But good luck to you, buddy. Man, I'm just saying, man. And this is not being mean to women. It's not being mean to her. I don't know why. I don't understand why you guys hate yourselves. Why do y'all guys hate yourselves? And why do y'all let women walk all over you? Why do y'all allow women to dictate how you move and then threaten to break up with you? If you're not spending enough time with me and you got a problem with that, find somebody. Guys, y'all got to grow a pair of nuts, man. Come on, man. This is terrible. Well, Steven, she's older than me. Come on, man. Stop. Dude. Kay, this is how I know you ain't fucking. If the woman is pursuing you, then why are you not leading her where you want to go? So then leave the woman alone. You ain't ready for that, dog. Just leave her alone. Leave her alone. I'm dead ass. Leave her alone. Okay? And gentlemen, please name the pussy. My God, man, you know how fun it is to send the pussy a text message. She'd be like, who the fuck is Cherry? Be like, hey, Cherry, how you doing? I wonder if she's cleaned you today. Who the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Oh, my, another prank caller. 406, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
I'm getting a little bit older, and I think I'm starting to get hemorrhoids. Any suggestions on that problem?
Sir, no. No, sir. And I want to keep you on. How old are you, buddy?
35.
No, you're not 35. You're probably 40 something. And listen, and I'm dead serious. You know, as soon as you hang this phone up, you're gonna look at your phone and hope that bitch has replied back to you. And you're gonna take this moment and say, you know what? I had a chance to fucking get my nuts to drop. But yet, I wanted to be an immature little prick and calling a grown-ass man, asking about hemorrhoids, knowing that you running behind a bunch of bitches that don't want to fuck you is the problem. So go ahead and laugh. Ha, ha, ha. I'm gonna call Steven, and I'm gonna and I'm gonna have my mayonnaise sandwich, and I'm gonna have a stick in my ass tomorrow, and I'm gonna see Tina tomorrow at work, and all I'm gonna do is watch her walk by. So come on, dog, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is why women gotta share us. Thank you for your question. This is what I'm saying, man. Hey, dog, I'm serious, man. Gentlemen, this is why my dog said, Zach said they got to share us. Because these motherfuckers know they trying to fuck. They are trying to get pussy. They are on these dating apps all day talking to women, and they ain't getting any fucking pussy, man. Fuck out of here, man. Let us keep going. Man, it's crazy, dog. I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up. Oh, wait, let me continue. Hold on. I cannot make this shit up. Kathy, I'm telling you, young lady, and I say this to all you ladies, please be careful. A lot of these guys have mental disabilities and breakdowns, and y'all have to be careful about these guys. There is something wrong with them motherfuckers. Steve, is she food if you generally don't want to smash like a coworker? Okay, look here, man. Let me explain something to your ignorant ass, dog. You know why I hate people like you? Because you don't give a fuck about your job. Will you leave the women alone at your job? Dumb fuck. Just because she says good morning to you doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. And just because she wants you to go out to lunch with her fucking girlfriends doesn't mean she wants to suck your dick. So can you please do your fucking job and leave the women alone, you weird, creepy fuck? The fuck is wrong with you guys, man? Why do y'all guys go after women at the job? Can you leave the women alone, please? Please leave the women alone. This shit doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. Mark says, Mark, why do you give a fuck what my definition is? What is my what do you care? Mark, you tell me why you give a fuck and I might tell you the definition. But why the fuck do you care? Jesus Christ. So wait a second. I'm a narcissist? Really? Wow, that's really a very kind thing to say to me. It's amazing. And what's so funny that you say I'm a narcissist and everything. It's amazing how you are still listening to my narcissistic ass spitting all this motherfucking game because you realize that you ain't the motherfucker that's on here talking all this shit. So I wonder, why are you so bitter, so mad, and so angry? Well, I am wise because I can get the thing that you beg for free. And I don't even have to try. I don't understand why y'all guys get mad at people that's I'm trying to help you get some women and shit, dog, and you think I'm the bad guy. That's amazing. That's amazing. Damn. No, I don't need to ban you. You don't need to be banned. You can go if you want to. But you can't leave because you're saying to yourself that, damn, why can't I be like this guy? But I wonder if Becky messages me. When is she going to message me? When is she going to call me? It's been 3 days. When do I reach out? Do I double text her? So I don't understand, man. Why are you mad at me? I don't understand, man. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Hey, dude, that's actually a call for help, dog. Hey, look, a lot of people actually are calling for help. And hey, buddy, I get it. Everybody can't be a man. Everybody can't be a man. And Sharon, I'm telling you, hey, Becky doesn't give a fuck. And that is what's so crazy. You know, all the guys that goof off have so many problems with women. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, the problems. I wish I can feel bad, but I can say I feel bad, but I don't care, but I just feel bad for you guys. It's like, y'all, you have the nuts to joke, but yet you can't even approach a woman. You can't even talk to a woman or tell a woman what you want. It just amazes me. That is truly amazing. Gentlemen, if you guys have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We're here to help you individuals out. I think that the beautiful thing about the game that I'm showing you guys is this journey that a lot of people need. A lot of young men, unfortunately, are in trouble because a lot of young men don't have an interpretation of what they are because of the lack of and again, some of these young men have had fathers, but a lot of them have a lot of problems. A lot of them have problems. A lot of them are like asking for help. It's crazy. A lot of them, like, it's just their problems they have are just so great. It's amazing. It's just amazing. And I don't know, man. I feel sorry for you guys, man. I feel bad. I feel bad, man. A lot of these young boys need help. It's just a sad thing. But we can't help everybody. If the walls are sweet, you put up with more. Dog, why do you fucking hate yourself, dude? Dude, and I say this with love. There is something wrong with y'all guys. Are you putting pussy over respect? Are you actually putting pussy over respect? Man, dog, man, this is why women choose to bear, dog. Why do y'all tight pussy ass motherfuckers? Just because she's got some good pussy, you gonna let her walk all over you? Why do y'all, man, dude, this is why, gentlemen, everyone listen, this is why we do what we do, because I want to help you young men out. I believe you young men need help. And I do want to help you guys out. I'm dead ass serious. I don't ever want you guys to feel like I'm being mean to you. I just think that a lot of you guys out here don't have any balance. And without balance, the decisions that you make are for women. And listen, gentlemen, I'm going to explain without being rude, those prank callers and all that other stuff. Okay? Because I don't think you guys understand what they're going through and what they were going through in high school, what they were going through in college, and a lot of these young men just don't have self-worth, and what hurts them is, and this is very important, okay? A lot of guys out here, because of their ego and self-importance, it really feels bad when someone shines a light on you. And what they will do is they try to run away from. Gentlemen, they run away from the problem. Okay? They always will run away from what they feel is their solution, because nobody wants to be the odd man out. You see what I'm saying? Nobody wants to lose with women and stuff. So what happens with a lot of individuals, they just move differently, think differently, and you got to remember, gentlemen, you can't help everybody, because everybody doesn't want to be helped, because the shame and the guilt of feeling that you're not manly. And that doesn't make everybody bad, but this is where it goes to the self-discovery. See, when one doesn't, and then I talk to you guys because you guys got to notice, and you guys got to notice this. And I just say it for you guys. A lot of these young men, unfortunately, just don't have self-worth. See, you can't discover yourself if you feel like you're not worthy of anything. And a lot of these guys are influenced by the hatred that they not only have of themselves, but the hatred of what they have of women. Because they feel all their life that it's not fair. I can never get the prom queen or the cheerleader or whatever they wanted in high school. I could never get to date the right girl and all this other stuff. And a lot of these young men are influenced because there was a pain that they have inside of themselves. You see what I'm saying? There is a pain. And a lot of these guys don't understand that this pain is going to turn into a midlife crisis. It's going to turn into an individual going to get used and walked over. And it's a lot of bad things that's going to happen because a lot of people don't feel that they're worthy. But when somebody tries to teach them how to be worthy, they can't accept that truth because they don't have a faith or an understanding in themselves. And a lot of people fight this, guys. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, all those guys making those jokes are crying on it, dog. I swear, I promise you, every guy that is called in prank calling the show, gentlemen, is running behind some woman that he can't fuck, and he just can't fucking understand, and he just feels that, you know what do I have to do to get her to like me? I have flaws, I have weaknesses, and I have limitations. I don't believe in myself, and I have no personal power. But then when a solution comes along that says, I'm not here to help you, I'm here to get you to think for yourself, that they actually try to, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. I don't understand it. It's just that a lot of individuals, okay, let me, all right, I'll give you a prime example. And I'm not even gonna be mean to the young man. I'll give you a prime example. I'm not being mean. Let me give you a prime example. I want y'all to look at this. And this is no knock on you, young man. I want to look at this guy. Now, who the fuck, and I have to say fuck, who the fuck hates himself so much that he has to turn and look at a wall and face a fucking wall because he's not a man? And calling himself a fucking duck shows what's wrong with young men today. When a woman looks at your fucking photo, she's gonna realize that you are not a guy. You're not the guy. And there is something wrong with you. Okay? There is something wrong with you that if you get a woman, you are going to do something harmful to her. Okay? That's what I'm saying. It's not gentlemen, do you understand all the abuse, the hatred, the grapes, and hurting women? They don't come from men. It comes from guys like you that cannot control your fucking feelings. And when you you luck up against a pussy because you are insecure, you are going to run behind that woman, stalk that woman, and do harm to that woman. Okay? And I'm being dead ass serious. Men don't do that shit. The men don't. You gotta understand. Men don't cause problems. the problems we have are a lot of young boys who are lost, and they don't even know how to control their fucking emotions. And everything you see, turn on the news. There's a guy that did something to a woman because she broke up with him. There's a guy that's pissed off at a woman for cheating on him because you know what? She never liked him in the first place. But yet, y'all think I'm the bad guy. But hey, dog, hey, be what you want. Hey, look, I keep telling y'all motherfuckers, man. Everybody cannot be a man. I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious. I'm not even being mean. I'm saying that women women don't ever have to worry about a man, because a man's gonna keep it a buck with a woman, and a man is not gonna make it about pussy. But a lot of you young men that come from the manosphere, a lot of you young men that follow cults and shit like that, actually don't really like women. And you don't understand, dog. Hey, look, listen. I say to all the guys out there that joke around, please get some therapy. You don't have to come to me, but there is something off in you. If you're a grown-ass man joking around like that, something's off in you. Something's wrong. I'm saying get some therapy. Y'all, I say to you guys, there is something off in you because you rather be feminine than learn how to be masculine and love yourself. It's crazy. I again, but I appreciate everybody in the room, most of y'all who actually want to learn. I appreciate you guys, because you know what? This is why I do what I do for you guys, because most of you guys actually want to learn. And I say to all you guys that want to learn is that there's nothing wrong with you, because I'll be the first to tell you, because it takes a motherfucker to say I need help. And that's what most of you guys are doing without talking shit and disrupting the class. Y'all are asking great questions. Y'all are calling in. And I'm proud of you guys, because I know that you're trying to learn who you are, and you're trying to gain a deep sense of empowerment and an inner strength and a confidence that carries you forward through these tough fucking times. And you just don't know how. And that's why I'm proud of you guys. Well, most of you, because you got guys in here who want to goof off and let them do whatever they want to do. But it takes a lot of courage for most of you guys to do what you guys are doing. And I think that's why I commend a lot of you guys here, because I know that it's hard out there for you guys. And I know a lot of you guys are confused, and you're like, well, I just don't understand how the world operates. I just got a bad sense of the world. And I'm saying that once you're able to love yourself, and once you're able to think for yourself, you're going to have the ability to handle anything that comes in front of you with a different kind of courage, which means breaking free of the criteria in which you're moving on right now. There are things that are actually holding you back. Okay? And that's what I'm saying. And you know what? And that's what I'm saying. And I don't even find that shit funny. That's fucked up. But again, this is why women pick the bear. This is why women pick the bear. I'm dead serious. This is why. And Mr. Cool, you fucking right. I'm gonna leave myself out of the equation. I don't tell men to hit women. I don't tell men to abuse women. I don't tell women to manipulate women. I don't tell men to deceive women. So you motherfucking right, I'm leaving myself out that fucking equation. Why tell me what I tell men to do that's so fucking bad to a woman, but be honest with that fucking woman. So you goddamn right I'm gonna leave myself out that fucking equation. But yeah, you're Mr. Cool, right? You call yourself Mr. fucking Cool. Yeah. Well, hey, Mr. Cool. Hey, Mr. Cool. Why don't we take a moment, Mr. Cool, and see how cool you actually are? Let's see how cool you are, Mr. Cool. So if we look at Mr. Cool's page, what is this? You mean Mr. Cool needs inspiration? Ooh, let's see what kind of inspiration Mr. Cool needs. Mr. Cool needs inspiration. So let's read Mr. Cool's page. So Mr. Cool, let's see who we want to be. City Wolf, where is my mind? Always forever. Really, Mr. Cool? And you want to talk shit to me? And this is what the fuck you got on your page? Dude, I think you should shut the fuck up. I don't think you should be here talking all that shit because you a broken motherfucker. Needing inspiration? Are you fucking with me? And you call yourself Mr. Cool and you got inspiration on your fucking page? The fuck is that bitch ass shit, dude? Mr. Cool. And you telling me I'm the one that needs to separate my... Are you fucking with me? Come on, Mr. Cool. Come on, dog. Come on, Mr. Cool. Please, sir. Please don't be mean here. Nobody's being mean. But sir, there's no reason to be mean, sir. There's no reason to act out. There's no reason to get angry and mean and stuff like that. I understand you're crying for help. I get it, man. And a lot of you young guys need help. It's crazy. It is actually crazy, Mr. Cool. So I'm just saying, big dog. And don't get mad at me because I'm not no bitch ass motherfucker. Come on, Mr. Cool. You're the one that needs inspiration. Do you think I need inspiration, Mr. Cool? Do you think I need to sit and be inspired and shit? So you all fucked up, buddy. I'm just saying, man. Come on, man. Shit. I'm just saying, man. Come on, man. Sharon, that's what I'm saying, dog. And then he want to get mad at me. He want to get mad at me, and he the one need the help. You know what I'm saying? You get mad. How do you get mad at the person that's trying to help your bitch ass? How does that even work? How does that even work? No. Jess, it's not haters. It's people that hate winners. See, they don't listen. I don't call them haters. They're just envious. They're saying that why can't I get pussy like this guy? Why can't I get women to call me and get at me and shit? That's what I'm saying, dog. That's all I'm saying, dog. It's just amazing. But again, all I'm saying is the journey to self-discovery has to start with an understanding and a love for yourself. And until you can do that, you're never going to get anything. Can you talk about how if a woman, you are in a place of school and she sees you often, and then she has time to give you that vibe? Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Where's my prayers come to women? Women that can follow my program. Women that can follow my program. How old am I? I am 52.34876. I'll be 53 this year. Back to you're saying, well, and this is what they do. If he doesn't have the cuts one time, like, dude, I don't understand. I don't understand. Dude, call the fuck in. Brandon, you said Sad? You sad? I was about to say, okay. You sad if you on a YouTube live looking for advice, then why women give you dude, okay. Brandon, clean that up. Ask it again, sir, please. I don't understand what you're saying. Well, I you know what, Mr. Glass, I appreciate what you're saying. And a lot of people, Mr. Teller, call in, dude. I'm sick and tired of you asking these simpleton questions, dog. These simpleton questions. Call in, dude. Call in. Well, Mr. Glass, I appreciate that. And Mr. Glass, you know what? This is not for everybody. This is not for everybody. Dog. Stop trying to box me in, dog. I am an international lover. I don't give a fuck. Afghan, Pakistan, been with them. Russia, South African, Korean, Filipino, let me see what else. Chinese. I'm just saying, dog, you can't. Listen, women, how about that? Women. They ain't no fucking, it's women that are on the program. So please, sir, don't worry about me. I want to know why you have a fucking Cookie Monster picture, dude. That's what I'm saying, man. Come on, dog. Lisa, no, hey, I've never had one in the bar, babe. Hey, but you know, Lisa, Australia. I was speaking of that this morning, Lisa. I was watching what was it? Deep Water 3. Wait, was it Deep Water 3? They were in Australia. So I was thinking about the Aussies. Yeah, I was thinking about the Aussies. But I'm going to tell you this much, and I'm going to be dead ass serious. Now, Lisa, I don't know if you're from Australia, okay? But I want to tell you something, and I'm going to be dead ass serious. Unfortunately, I watch the Discovery Channel. And do you know all the fucked up shit is in Australia? I do not fuck with Australia. I mean, how can one survive? If you're from Australia, I give you all the credit, Lisa, because I want to know how the fuck do you survive in that deadful ass place where you got most of the most poisonous, fucked up ass animals known to man there. And then if you try to swim, you got the box jellyfish in that motherfucker, and not to mention the great white sharks that leave the coast of Africa that swim around there. So I don't know about Australia, man. I know y'all got some more good ones over there, but man, I'm just saying, Lisa, I don't know. Hey, look, I'll go to Outback Steakhouse. That's as far as Australia I would go. I would do that, okay? I would definitely do that. I'm just saying out of love, Lisa. I'm just saying there's some fucked up, man, my God, crocodile. Hey, you avoid the box jellyfish and the crocodiles. You get on land, then you got those snakes, you got the spiders, you dodge them motherfuckers, then you got those crocodiles and shit, man. Fuck, man. Oh, yeah. Them little koala bears. Koala bears be like, and they jump off the trees. I mean, fuck, hey. I ain't fucking with it. Hey, Lisa, I don't know if you're from Australia, but goddamn, fuck. If you are, I appreciate you, but nah. You said, nah. Nah, hey, listen. I commend you. I'm just saying that I just can't see it. I'm sorry. I've watched it. I know I should not be influenced by the Discovery Channel. It's just so odd. Every time I see the Discovery Channel, all I see is some fucked up shit there. Nah, I want to be good with the animals. I ain't trying to be good with the shit. Man, shit, dog, great white. Come on, man. Man, what does that even taste like, Lisa? What does that even fucking taste? And gentlemen, is that a poisonous thing? What the fuck is a red belly? What the fuck does that taste like, Lisa? The fuck is that? They said chicken. Listen, Lisa. Hey, Sharon, you got it, girl. The only thing that came out of Australia were the Wiggles. If anybody has kids, y'all remember the Wiggles. That's the only thing that came good out of Australia, except the fucking the crocodile hunter motherfucker, or who's that motherfucker? That movie, Good Day, Mate. Who's that motherfucker? Quickly Down Under. No, that was not it. I forgot his ass name. Yeah. Y'all remember the Wiggles? Some of y'all remember the Wiggles and shit. Yeah. So I can't. Hey, yeah. Paul Hogan. Yeah, right. Paul Hogan. Yeah. I remember Paul Hogan. Yeah, Crocodile Dundee and shit. Yeah. Crocodile Dundee was that motherfucker. I grew up on, hey guys, we grew up on Crocodile Dundee and shit. Show me Australia's a fucked up place. And then you got that Aborigines or whatever motherfuckers and shit, man. Fuck, man, shit. Man, that's just, man, I'm sorry. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's not a knife. This is a knife. You know what I mean? Oh, no. I tell you, wait, I was wrong. Wait a second. Lisa, watch this. Guys, there is an Australian TV show that I want y'all to watch that I will call Man Movie. TV show. It's an Australian TV show that I fucking love. It's called Mr. In Between, I think it is. Gentlemen, write this down. Y'all asked for a show. Watch Mr. I think it's Mr. In Between. I think, at least I don't know if you know about that, but it's an Australian show that came on the FX channel, I think it was. And he's like an assassin. I think it's Mr. In Between, I think it's called. Is it called Mr. In Between? Guys, I got to watch that show. That show is good. That is a man show because that motherfucker doesn't play. So if y'all want a man movie from Australia because of Lisa, watch Mr. In Between person. Is that what it's called? Mr. In Between? Watch that. It's I think it's 2 seasons, I think. But this guy is a straight up man. It's a man movie. It's a series called Mr. In Between. Write that down, guys. Watch that down. Write that down. Mr. In Between. That motherfucker is dope. Is dope. Okay? That is a dope show, okay? Let's see here. Reason. Wait a second. Wait a second. Who's saying give women? James, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, he's a bald white guy. Oh man, he's cool as fuck. No, hey, no nonsense though. Yeah, he's a bald white motherfucker that is straight up murk motherfuckers. He doesn't dog, even in Australia, Lisa, that is the show I want y'all to see. Mr. In Between. Yes. Hey, did you see when someone was picking on his daughter, what he did to that? This guy, I don't know if he's a bounty hunter or an assassin, but this guy is a no-nonsense motherfucker. He's no nonsense. Yeah. And you know the coldest thing? You remember when he had his girlfriend, he had her all fucked up so bad that when she saw him, she put the basket down and ran away from him because she was in love with. Oh man, she couldn't handle his temper. He just was no nonsense. He just knows nonsense. Question right here. Does religion have anything to do with men feeling guilty? No. All right, listen. Religion, politics are what you do. It is not who you are. Okay? So what you are on a religious plane has nothing to do with the game, okay? Religion is something that you were taught to do, to be, to think of. The game is internal. This is external. That means you came into the world and somebody, either your parents gave you a religion, or when you grew up and got out of the house, you seeked out a religion to get closer to God. So that's an I do. That's not an I am. If that makes any sense. That's just that. There's nothing wrong if you are religious, do that. But no, that has nothing to do with the game. And what I'm saying is that if because of religious reasons, as a man, you want to wait to have sex, go ahead. But there's no, you can't have it both ways. If you're going to stick to your religion, by all means, stick to your religion. But if you're going to have game, sex is going to be and sex is going to come your way. So it's not about feeling guilty. It's just a choice you have to make. It's not, but listen, young man, it's not up to me to make the choice for you, sir. All I'm saying is I'm just teaching men how to have personal power and to love themselves and make the decisions that you want to stand on, sir. I can't tell you what to do, okay? I can't. Isn't your religion and spirituality one of the arrows that you make them in different layers of you? No. Your religion and your spirituality is something you choose to do and choose to be, and that's fine. I've always been under the game and learning that if you want to talk to God, you don't need a middleman. You can go right to him. But if you choose to worship him in a house, in your home, or however you want to do it, nobody's here to judge you. I'm not here to tell you to your political affiliation. I'm not here to talk to you about religion. My job at the end of the day is to make you a better man, not to say that you have to do things. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm saying that nobody's ever told you guys that you're allowed to think for yourselves and grow as a man. That's all I'm saying. So I'm just saying at the end of the day, the power that I'm trying to give you is to have the courage, because a lot of young men won't do things because of their family, or they think they're going to shun from their family or disowned and not loved. And I tell you guys, with the game, you just don't give a fuck. You're gonna love yourself, move for yourself, and appreciate yourself where others don't appreciate you. Okay, it's just breaking free. Okay, it's having the mental toughness. But this is not a young man. I want you to be proud of who you are, worship who you want to worship, do what you want to do. But my job is not ever going to be change who you are for me. I just want you to stand on what you believe in. Wait, let me turn my TV off. Hold on, shit. Fuck. I don't know how my TV got turned on. Oh shit. I put it on Netflix. I'm sorry, my TV cut on. No, I'm just saying to you guys, that's what the game teaches you, and that's what I always try to teach all you guys, just to actually think for yourself. But if you got any questions, guys, go ahead and ask. We will give you all guys to ask questions, man. I appreciate all you guys out there. But that's the beautiful thing about your journey of self-discovery. Okay, I actually want all of you to discover the beauty that you have inside of you. And you have not even tapped into the beauty that you have inside you. Everything that you think you are, you have no idea the greatness that you have. And nobody's going to actually tell you that, because no one wants you to be a free thinker. The most dangerous person in the world is a free thinker. And that's all I'm trying to get you to do. I'm trying to get you off the quote unquote plantation that you're on, where you're a slave to your own thoughts, your fears, your anxieties, and things like that. Once you learn more about the game, you're free. You're free to love yourself. You're free to move. You're free to enjoy life. Now, I don't want you guys getting midlife crises and shit like that. I want you guys to win. But the only way you're going to win is actually love, care, and adore yourselves. And I say that to all you guys. I just think that you guys actually need that. And I'm telling you, the freedom that you'll have is beautiful. Gentlemen, just think about it. What happens when you discover that you are more than what you think you are? Oh my God, it's gonna fuck your head up. Because your self-discovering moment is realizing that for the first time, I have an ocean of knowledge that is for me and me only to drink from, to learn from, and to grow from, and to realize that as long as I drink from my source of knowledge, there is no limitation. There's no fucking ceiling. You will always learn and grow, and oh man, and I'm telling you, a free thinker is dangerous in the world because the world wants to control you in its own way. That's what the manosphere does. That's what the red pill does. And that's what a lot of guys are so confused. But I'm saying you can be free. And I know that sounds crazy. I know you are free, but you are not free here. You are imprisoning in your mind. You are a prisoner of your mind. You're a prisoner of your thoughts. And all I'm saying is that you can actually free yourself from those thoughts when you start to understand the man in the mirror. And that's what I'm saying. And the more you stop playing games and empty your cup, it's hard. Hey, gentlemen, I know it fucking sucks. I had to do that shit at 9. I was a little arrogant little prick. I was a little arrogant motherfucker. But you know what I did? I wanted to learn. And learning means being a student of the game means I've got to push aside what the fuck I think. Fuck my thoughts. Because if I ever place my thoughts above my mentor, then that means I think I know more than him. And you, like when you're in school, you don't know more than your teacher. That's why he's your teacher, because your teacher is teaching you something. It's how it's always been. It's always been an apprentice and a master. And I'm not your master. I'm trying to teach you how to be your own master. That's what I'm saying. To free yourself from yourself and actually love yourself. And if you can do that, the journey you're starting on is going to be a great one. And that's what draws women in. Women want to meet a new you because once you know you, the journey begins of the relationship. Because when women get with real men, they don't know us because we're our own kind. That's what the game's about. And I am going to do a reaction video, guys, on the woman that had to pay for her meal because the guy didn't get no pussy. So I'm going to do a reaction video on that. Now they'll drop that probably in the morning and stuff. But I'm just saying for all you guys out there, like, you know, at the end of the day, do you want to unlock your potential? Or do you want to be the same? Let's say, hey, nobody's putting a gun in your head over here. Be the same motherfucker. And guess what? In 7 fucking more months, in 24 more days, you get to go and lie to that fucking ball that drops down and wait and usher in 2025 and say, I'm going to do the same shit I'm going to do in 2024. Or you can say enough is enough. I want to learn. I want to grow. And I don't know. And I come with my cup empty to learn. That's all you got to do. But hey, it's ain't for everybody, dog. Okay? Oh, I don't have a mission. I have my own mission. What do you mean? What's my mission? What the fuck does that mean? What does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? Jesus. I know, Erica. Erica ain't crazy. 7 months. You see that? Erica, a lot of young men have fucked 5 months of their life off already. And you have 7 months now left. 7 months to change away. Time is moving fast. I tell you guys, I'm not trying, I never try to scare you guys, but I'm telling you, you're going to blink, you're 18, you're going to blink, you're 25, you'll blink in your 30s, you'll blink again, you'll be in your 40s, you wonder, where my life go? Why didn't I? And this is where that midlife crisis come. You know what I mean? And when those midlife crises come and all that other stuff, this is where a lot of you guys mess up and get things wrong and lose and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? And until y'all wake up and grow, y'all are not going to do anything. You know what I mean? You're not going to be anybody. You know what I'm saying? You're not. It just doesn't work. It doesn't. And I just hope that you guys wake up from this stuff. If you can wake up, you'll be okay. But that's actually up to you. It's actually up to you to move, to believe, to think. And that's it. Everybody can't win. Okay? I'm saying this to all you guys. All right? That's what I'm saying to you guys. Time is flying. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Jesus Christ. I mean, what the fuck is that? Oh my gosh. So if y'all got any last questions, let me know. We will chop this up. We appreciate you guys out here. Appreciate yourselves. Hey, appreciate all you out here chopping it up, learning this ism and learning this game. The more you learn it, the more you grow, the more you have understanding, and everything works out for you perfectly. But it's up to you what you want to do. Mac Game Mondays. So I don't know. I think I'm going to. So I'll drop the reaction video. We'll probably do a show. I might do a live show tomorrow afternoon. But we have Mac Game Mondays tomorrow night, where we chopping up game, dog. We always chopping up game because we want you guys to win. Shannon got you. That's Sharon, not Shannon. Sharon. I keep thinking of Shannon. Remember, Shannon was my first French kiss. Sharon, not Shannon. Sharon. I keep thinking. I don't know why I keep say Shannon. Sharon. My bad. It's all good. So y'all are good, man. Y'all are all good, guys. Soak up this game. Iggy, last question. He says, why is well, sir, okay. I don't think you understand about okay. You're not complimenting a woman to make her blush. You're complimenting a woman, okay, to try to get some pussy. Which means you're not trying to make her blush. You're being disingenuous. And what would you, why do you, okay, tell me what the woman did so, what did she do to deserve the compliment? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense, young man. But look, listen, if your weak motherfucking ass wants to do that shit, do that shit. Do that shit. Sorry, woman is, okay, let me show you how this shit works. When a woman is into you, guys, get ready, buckle up. Do y'all want to start from toe to head or head to toe? How y'all want to start this? Because when a woman is interested in you, they're going to talk about your eyes. They're going to talk about your smile. They're going to talk about how you look. They're going to talk about the clothes you're wearing. They're going to talk about everything. They're going to talk about how you make them feel. They're going to tell you how funny you are, how cute you look. So please understand this. When you get in this game, y'all guys don't believe women give you compliments. Women are going to throw a lot of shit your way. A lot of shit your way. Hey, when they're into you, they're going to flirt with you. They're going to tell you things. They're going to reach out to you. I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you. Dude, it is bad because they're getting complimented every fucking day. Why are you instead of complimenting her, why don't you be the compliment and go up to her fucking ass? Jesus Christ, do y'all see how bad y'all got it? Oh, she's so pretty. So what? You're not handsome? You're not good looking? You shouldn't be the opportunity? Hey, listen. If you humans and grassy lions want to kiss her ass and not get any, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. You're saying, am I doing myself a disservice with sticking to my type? Dog, do what the fuck. All right, big dog, let me say this. Do what you want. Nobody knows your physical preference, and no one needs to know. It's your physical preference. Email themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com. Gentlemen, when women are into you, they will say good morning. They will reach out to you. They will talk to you and all that when you compliment yourself. How come when a woman is at work, she flirts with the customers? Because she fucking can. Why do you give a fuck? Why do you care? Oh my God, dog. Are you serious? Of all the questions you want to ask, out of all the questions you want to ask, why do you give a fuck what a woman does? Please explain that to me. Please. Gentlemen, let me give y'all something. Women are allowed to do what the fuck they want to do. It is none of your business what they are doing. Who are they doing it to? If they're not doing it to you, stop worrying about what the fuck they're doing. And you know what it sounds like, Jay? It sounds like you took a compliment or her being nice to you as her flirting with you. Just because she says good morning doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Just because she's saying have a good day doesn't mean she wants to suck your dick. So please wake up, sir. Please, come on. Stop. Y'all gotta, man, come on, guys. I want y'all to win. I want y'all to win. Please. Please stop worrying about women, dog. Come on. Y'all got this. I got y'all, man. I got y'all. Listen. I just want y'all to love yourselves. I want y'all to get on this journey. I'll probably do a quick 2-hour show or something like that tomorrow. And I will definitely put up the, okay? No, Kay, here's the thing. Here's the thing, baby girl. Listen. Let me show you something, Kay. We don't do that bullshit here. We don't riz. We don't. What we do over here is we teach guys game, okay? And when you have game and you talk to women, this is the lifestyle that you see that you guys are going to have from women. Because women love men that know what the fuck they're doing. And when you're gamed up and you have game, young lady, that's when the women start telling you things that you need to hear and need to know. You don't need to have any kind of riz or anything like that to have women reach out to you and tell you things like this. This is the whole point I'm trying to make. When women tell you things, I'm just giving you all examples. You see that right there? This is what it's like when you have game, okay? Excuse the language, but you want to see what it's like. We don't need motherfucking riz. Why the hell would I need riz when women are throwing themselves at us? The fuck? No, there's no AK. There ain't no such thing as riz, okay? So I just want to let you know. But again, gentlemen, this is why I tell y'all about the poetry. The more y'all have this motherfucking game, y'all don't have to have any riz. There ain't no riz, baby girl. Ain't no riz. It's being a fucking man. Fuck would I have riz game and I know I can talk a woman out her panties without even touching the pussy, man. Ain't no, no, duck. They ain't no. Riz is short for bitch. So you might as well say riz is like suck a dick because men don't talk that way. And if you're around a guy that says riz, you better hit him in the throat and run because that's some homosexual type shit. Well, no. It's not an example to flirt. Okay. The problem is not the flirting. You can't flirt back when you don't have confidence. You can't flirt back when you don't have leadership skills, when you can't influence the woman, when you can't make her pussy wet, when you don't know how to make her smile, laugh, blush, think, when you don't know how to use land, sea, air, and space. So you can't just get a flirt. You don't know what the fuck you doing, dog. And I'm keeping it a buck with you. Listen, you got to learn the game. So, hey, can you please give him my boxing? Please post my poetry, my erotic poetry page. Sir, you want to start flirting? Start writing poetry and listen to my free poetry and take notes and call. Hey, look, brother, you can use my poetry. I don't give a fuck. Use it. But you've got to start a basis of being able to use your mouthpiece to be able to influence a woman without taking 1 ounce of clothing off. You've got to have that mouthpiece to linger with your words, to make her think about you when she shouldn't be thinking about you and looking forward to talking to you when she doesn't want to. That's game, sorry. That's game. That's game. Yeah, it's all good. It's all respect. But yeah, you know I keep it a buck. You know I keep it a buck, girl. It's all good. It's all love. Let's see here. Real quick, how do I create flow in my life? Dog, you gotta be a student of the game, dog. You gotta be a student of the game. Yeah, you gotta be a student of the game. I know it's funny. I know it's funny. Hey, they boxing, please. Gentlemen, just listen to the poetry. Yeah, hey guys, and boxing, I'm gonna work on a new poem. I gotta work on something nasty, dog. I feel like writing some dirty, kinky poems and shit about making her come or something. So boxing, I'm gonna work on a poem this week. So I gotta it's been a while since I dropped one. So I'll work on a new poem and shit like that, okay? Let's see here. Let us keep seeing here. You know, that is so racist of you. God damn it. That is so racist of you. Why would you say something so racist? You know what, okay. All right. And I don't say this to all of people out there, but you gotta understand, black men are a threat to a lot of motherfuckers. Because if you notice, most women out here are dancing to black music, black rap, shaking and popping their ass. And a lot of you mayonnaise jar wearing hatred ass of black motherfuckers, y'all just mad, dog. Don't get mad at the brother. I've got white clients that are fucking a lot of women, dog. So you don't need to say anything mean to me. Especially when you're not fucking or having women throw pussy at you like they are to me. So don't you think you would be nice? Stop being mean. There's no reason to be mean. Come on, man. Yeah. I'm glad you read that poetry. Yeah. You tell him, lady, do yourself a favor and listen to your boy. Hey, ladies, you can even take that and use that as masturbation music. You know, like, ladies, when you're by yourself and you're relaxing and you want some smooth tunes to masturbate to, there's some deep stuff in there that y'all could use, ladies. You're welcome. See, guys, see that? I even do for the ladies. You're welcome. All right, here we go. What's the difference between an ask and a task? Well, listen, I just want a woman. You got to see if the woman is interested in you by asking simple things. And if a woman is actually interested in you, that's all. That's all. So, again, gentlemen, listen, we appreciate all you guys. And ladies, I thank you, ladies. I appreciate you. Again, ladies, I just want to make sure I say to the ladies, this is a place where you can come in here. We're not going to harass you, ladies. We want to give you a safe space because I know a lot of you ladies want to know, like, what the fuck is a man and how do men move? So, ladies, like, subscribe. Hey, ladies, Hey, for all you ladies, tell your girlfriends because Sex Tuesday is right around the corner, ladies. No, I'm just playing, but ladies, tell your girlfriends, and all you guys, tell your boys. But yeah, ladies, tell your girlfriends. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, that's the beautiful thing about the game. Just tell your girlfriends. You know, I know this man, this show with a man show that they teach the guys not to yell at women. They teach the guys not to disrespect women. They teach guys not to lie to women. They teach guys not to play games with women. He actually teaches men or guys how to be honest with women and allow women to think for themselves. It's a refreshing thing for women to be around a place where they can actually be women and listen to guys that don't talk bad about women. We don't talk about bad. We don't knock women. You know what I mean? We take care of the guys, man. That's it. That's what we do. So that's all. Yeah. And the game is deep, God. The game is deep. The game is deep. So anyway, we say to you guys out there, listen, gentlemen, always remember, gentlemen. The last thing I always say to all you guys out there, and I appreciate you guys, please appreciate yourselves. And the last thing I always like to say, because nobody else is going to tell you, not that. I'm sorry. Let me get this off. Last thing I want to say to you guys is always remember the graveyard, gentlemen. Well, not remember. I mean, guys, you know I bring you pussy. For all you guys that want pussy, y'all can't say I don't bring you pussy because we do have the Man Mindset Dating chat line with women on there right now that want to play with their pussies. And I'm saying, guys, if y'all want to test out your mouthpiece and your skill, don't get scared when you meet a woman and she wants to go on the back end and play with herself. But this is just for advanced guys right there. But I do want to say to everybody else who ain't ready for that kind of ism, always remember the graveyard and always remember everybody in there thought they had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last, gentlemen. I'm not saying it's going to be your last, but live it like it is your last. If you guys want to start your pathway, boxing, can you send the email real quick and let me pop it up? No Diddy. The Man Mindset at gmail.com. The Man Mindset at gmail.com. I'm going to drop a reaction video that I already created before I did the show. So we'll drop a reaction video in the morning for you guys. And then we'll probably do a show midday around noontime. And then we have a show later on that evening. So I just want to try to give you as much game as possible. But if you're ready to start your pathway, there it is, the Man Mindset at gmail.com. The Man Mindset at gmail.com. And ladies, if you got a question, hit your boy up. But all my other guys, Instagram, the Man Mindset, gentlemen. Instagram, the Man Mindset, gentlemen, okay? And we want to make sure we do everything. We want to make sure we do everything to help you guys out. Because at the end of the day, man, it's a great war out there, man. It's a great war out there, and a lot of people are losing right now because a lot of people just don't want to win. They don't want to grow. And they're going to do everything they can just to put themselves in weak and bad positions. And yeah, you know how we do. The game doesn't sleep, but we want you guys to soak up most stuff. So please, gentlemen, we ask all you guys to please start your journey, love yourself, find yourself, and when you can do that, you'll win. All right, guys. So I will see you guys. I will drop that in the morning. The reaction video, we'll drop that in the morning so y'all can check that out. And we'll probably do a show. So make sure y'all have your notification buttons on and we will do that. But y'all did good. Y'all did good. Appreciate you guys, man. Now, don't thank me for the wisdom. It's appreciate all you guys. Appreciate yourselves. This is not about me. It's about you loving, caring, and starting a journey to yourself. Fuck with your boy. We out.
Just like that, Man Mindset. Just like that, Man Mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now we're dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in, hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again, hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the man mindset